Evening, everybody. Told you guys that I'll be on at 6:30 um Eastern time on time. Before we do the NFL recap, we're gonna do the NBA. And I said early this afternoon before I left the air, I told you guys that uh, today, who was a bigger game for, the Blazers or the Lakers? And what happened again? When I left that game to look a little bit of the Chiefs game, the Lakers were winning 100-90. When I clicked back to the game, Portland was driving to win the game big. And with 3 seconds left, Don Philly in the building, Mike Metroke in the building. Yeah, we sure did. Oh, the Cowboys won. Yeah, Raven Knight. What ended up happening was um, Dame Lillard went wild in the fourth quarter. He had another 41-point game this afternoon. And when I turned it back, um, Jeremy Grant took it to the hole strong and laid it up with 3 seconds left. And then LeBron, trying to be the hero to put into overtime, covered by Dame Lillard, I might add, clinked off the rim, and Portland wins again. And the Lakers are heading to oblivion right now. They were booed completely out of Staples Center, which they deserve to be. And you look at the Lakers' next 8 games, folks, they may be finished by Election Day. I've never seen a team look like they do. And all that talent, big names. Oh, the big names. AD, you hear these niggas, these Negroes, when they talk about the NBA? You had this guy up here, Vision, last couple of days talking shit about KD. This is the type of NBA fan the NBA is going to get rid of when they come back from the labor strife. And it's going to be a big labor strife. You better believe that. Because the one thing that the NBA don't like is this AAU type of league. And let me see if the Phillies won today, since Don Philly's up here. They were losing 3-2. Wow. The Phillies came back to win it. So Bryce Harper, the National League Championship MVP, the Phillies are about to get the trophy. And the Philadelphia Phillies have won the National League. That's right, folks. The Philadelphia Phillies have come back and has won the National League title. And they'll start the World Series most likely in Houston Friday night. Wow. And we're going to have one of the great playoff series of. Oh, I'll get back to the Lakers now, but the Phillies have won. Dolphin fans, get in here. This is your night tonight. Let's go. You're on prime time television, Dolphin fans. Let's go. I want to hear from the Dolphin fans. I want Manzano up here. I want Mr. Miami up here. This is your night. Don't be scared. Don't run off. Let's go. All right, the Phillies have won the National League pennant. Congratulations to that great series, that great city. And they deserve it. One of the best. It's the best sports city on the planet. Philadelphia Phillies. It just feels good that Philadelphia is on top in the East Coast. It really does. I live here in New York. I hate all the New York teams. It feels great that Philadelphia is back in power again, and they could have a World Series and they could have all four because the Flyers are off to a great start. They can have an NBA title with the Sixers. They can have a World Series championship. I'm picking them to win the World Series. You know I'm going with Philly against Houston. You know that. Okay? And the Eagles can get to the promised land too off the 6-0 start. So Michael Metroke in the building. Don Philly, congratulations on the Philadelphia Phillies, the National League champions. Melina's in the building. Raven Knight's in the building. So we're gonna have a good night tonight. Mike Metroke, I'm writing a hello to you right now. How about our Blazers, Mike? 3-0. The kids are believing. The kids had no fear. If you saw the game when Lillard hit the big three and the comeback, he was woofing it up with one of these Hollywood stars pointing at his watch saying it's Lillard time. Well, it was Lillard time, all right. And I kept telling you guys all weekend, he owns the Lakers. He proved it again. And the Lakers, you can say this right now, they are headed to oblivion. They are headed to oblivion. That's right, Mike. How about our Blazers, baby? Portland 3-0. So the Phillies wins the National League outright, sweeping the Padres in South Philadelphia. Right, Mike. Let's just keep believing, baby. 3-0. Portland on their way to a six game West Coast trip. So the Blazers continue to shock me and Mike Metroke in the house. Melina in the building. Her Cowboys win today. Ravens happy. He ain't pulling a tantrum. They're a 10-point favorite against the Bears next week. They shouldn't lose that one. Miss Melina in the house. You know, Emoji James Brown is here. So we got a good audience here so far, baby. So the Phillies win the pennant. And Bryce Harper wins the National League Championship. MVP deserves that. And get your Phillies World Champion hats now. Well, what I mean by World Champion hats, get the World Series the World Series caps right now. You know they're gonna be hot on the street, especially in the street in a place like that's right. You dig? You tell them, yo, Padres Phillies game was cool. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, brother. You dig? Yeah, I take James Brown. Oh, I love you guys. I really do. You guys make my day, man. Raven Knight was going nuts the other night about his Dallas Cowboys. They win. It was tough against the tough lines, but the whole game changed. That's right, baby. The whole game changed. For the Lillard hit that three. That changed the game for Portland tonight. And the Lakers collapse again. Portland wins the game down 10 points with 11-2 run, and they win at Staples Center. And T's happy. His Giants. His Giants are now 6-1. I picked that. Was one of my picks today. The other one was Kansas City, and I got Pittsburgh covering the 7.5 against the Dolphins, which I think is ridiculous. That boy's in the building. The Bucks look horrible. They sure do. Everybody's coming in here tonight. Good to see all of you. Getting ready for the Dolphins. We'll be doing the Dolphins tonight. Dolphins and the Steelers. First time the Dolphins on Sunday Night Football since 2011. Hola. So it's good to see the Dolphins back. Prime time celebrating the 72. And he is ecstatic. His Giants are 6-1. What I didn't like about the Giant game today is one thing. He should have went for the field goal when they were down 17-13 in the third quarter. But they pulled it out. So give them a lot of credit. Moji, James Brown in the building, and T in the building. I know Iman Perry was scared to bet the game. I wasn't, so I'm up on Iman right now, 13-7. Iman may lose all of his games today. Yeah, the Buccaneers, they lost. As the Phillies are taking the team picture, the National League champions with their T-shirts on. So 3 teams in the National League East made the playoffs. Braves, 102 wins. Mets, 101 wins. Philly, 90 wins, including the Phillies played 16 of their last 18 on the road. And this is why. This is Philly strong. This is Philly tough. This is why Philadelphia is the best sports city in the world. And this is why I support Philadelphia. Oh, it feels good. The Yankees are about to go home. The Mets went home 2 weeks ago. And I'm going to give New York football teams a pass because they've been bad for so long. So I give the New York football teams a pass. Who? Let me see what you're saying, Aunt. Auntie said, with a double shot of espresso. Oh, okay. Talking to Raven Knight. I'm giving the New York football teams a pass this year because they've been bad for so long. I'm gonna leave them alone. So, favorite guys, Aunt T. You missed the boiler room last night. Go check it out. I was watching this a little tad this morning. It's good to see guys represent their teams. But getting back to Los Angeles, though, Lakers are in a world of trouble, folks. They just are. Los Angeles, they're on the brink of oblivion. They got home and home with Denver this week. And let me give my boy a little shout out as they're showing him right now. I remember a year ago, I think it was, if it wasn't Don Philly, it was one of the Philly guys. And I said, hiring Dave Dombrowski, you know one thing as a Philadelphia fan, you're going to win very soon. Well, guess what? Me and Dave go back since the late 1980s when he was a young executive for the Expos before he came to the GM. And I used to run up to Montreal a lot. And they just showed Dave Dombrowski. If he does win this championship, he'll be the only GM in pro sports to win with 3 different teams. If West can win with the Clippers, he'll be the other one. It is not easy putting teams together and winning. And the Philadelphia Phillies started it a year ago. And by the way, shout out to Ty Church, the big Philadelphia Phillies fan. We don't need a pass. I'm talking about they get a pass from me. I ain't gonna roast them this year. And boy, we are looking at a showdown Thanksgiving Day with the Giants at Dallas. It could be 8-2 Giants or 9-1 Giants at 8-2 Cowboys. Wouldn't that be something on Fox? Oh my God. Giants schedule next couple of weeks, folks. They're not losing. They may slip up 1. They're not losing 2. What a game by the Giants today. Now, I think the one thing about the Giants, about their quarterback, I'll say it again. The one thing I like about him is he steps up to the plate and make it happen. And what I mean by that, if it's 3rd and 8, if he has to tuck down the ball and get 20 yards, he's going to do it. And to me, that's a smart quarterback. Very smart. Okay. Miami, let's go. Game time. Stop ducking. You know, that's the problem with Dolphin fan. You know that? They can't take the heat. They like to be in comfortable spaces where uh, everybody's waving the white handkerchief. I'll tell you one thing, these Phillies got some good looking girlfriends. And you know when they go on the road, the women they be capping, it looks even better than their significant others or their girlfriends. So the Philadelphia Phillies back in the World Series since 2009. And I feel bad for I'm trying to think of my man's name again. Joe Girardi. Incredible. Pre-game down in Miami starts in 15 minutes. You know, I will start there with the Oh, Manzano's here. All right, let's go, Manzano. Let's go. It's all Dolphins tonight. It's prime time. I'm going to bring you up right now. It's prime time, and we're going to talk about this. It's the Dolphins' night tonight to shine. After 11 years, the Miami Dolphins are on Sunday Night Football. Let's see what they do. They should be 7-0 as ante. Kansas City up 28-16 on the 49ers. Started the fourth quarter there. No, he didn't win with the Tigers. He won with the Marlins and the Red Sox. But he took the Tigers to the World Series, though. 2 World Series he took the Tigers to. They lost both. All right, San Francisco is driving deep in Kansas City territory. Manzano, it says, Sean, get up here, bro. I just dropped the link. Let's go.
Hey, Mace.
What's all about tonight? Tony Manzano is up here. Dolphins' first Sunday night game in 11 years. And T, you want to come up and talk about your giant victory? You're welcome. Let's go.
I have a question before we start talking about the Dolphins.
Yes.
Did Dombrowski? I know he won with the Tigers and the Marlins. Did he win with the Blue? Was he in the Blue Jays front office when they won?
No. You thinking of Pat Gillick?
Okay.
Pat Gillick won with both the Orioles and Pat Gillick. You know what? I don't think he was the executive at that time. Pat Gillick did it with the Phillies and the Blue Jays.
Yeah, no, because I know he would. I think he was the assistant. I think Dombrowski was in that front office. I think he was the assistant GM at the time. He wasn't the general manager. He was working under Gillick, wasn't he?
Yeah. And Dombrowski was never under Gillick. And we'll have that Big Apple ass whooping ready for you. Oh, he's talking to Raven, Dallas, and the Giants beef for Thanksgiving Day. They're heading to that collision course.
Yeah, no. So it's the Tigers, the Marlins. Did he win with the Expos?
No.
Okay.
Expos never got to the World Series, unfortunately.
So he only won with 2 teams.
Yeah, but he has a chance now to win with 3. He'll be the only GM ever to do it.
In baseball?
Any sport.
I thought, didn't you say West did it with the Clippers?
He didn't do it with the Clippers. Clippers never been to a finals. I said West has a chance to. George Kittle touchdown 28-22 Kansas City. So.
Yeah.
What a catch by George Kittle. What a game this is. Remind me of that Super Bowl game. Everybody's on fire versus the Lakers, Sean. They suck really bad.
The Lakers are going to be in the top of the draft, but they don't have any draft first round picks.
They'll go to Oklahoma City.
I don't think they should have traded those first round picks for freaking Russell Westbrook. That was a mistake.
No, Russell Westbrook was a straight up deal. They traded those picks to get AD.
That was a mistake, I think.
Yes, it was. It was a major mistake.
What time is the game?
8:20 in Miami. Sean is in the building. That's not true. Dame was good against the team they played before. Yep. Dame had back-to-back 41 games, 41-point games, and they own LA, Portland does. For them to beat Phoenix Friday night finally after Suns used to just beat them by 50 points all the time. That was bigger for them. This was a big game for the Lakers today, and they collapsed up 110-90. Less than 3 minutes to go, and Portland came back to win it. And
what was the score?
I believe the score was 102-100. So another Laker collapse in the fourth quarter. And Sean, you're right. Phoenix used to whip our ass, but we'll see. Auntie, today was a bigger game for the Lakers, bro. With their schedule coming up their next 8 games, you cannot start 0-3. And in this 8-game stretch they got coming up next, Auntie, all of the games are at home. They do not leave California at all. So
wait, hey Mace, I'm trying to remember. I know that he always...
you talking Dolphins tonight?
Remember, Mace, I'm not a football person. Are you talking about the football first?
Yes.
Mm.
No, stay here. What do you want to talk about the NBA? I know you want to talk about.
No, because I hear talking about the Lakers.
Oh, but today I told everybody I was going to watch the Laker Blazer game today, and the Lakers had a 100-90 lead, and they collapsed and they lost again to Portland this time. And their next 8 games are brutal, and I think 7 of the 8 are at home. They got Denver twice this week alone. You could chalk that up as 2 losses. So,
do they play? Right. I can't remember. Do they play Miami?
In this stretch, I don't think so. Maybe they do. Let me check. Because I want to stick to the football with the Dolphins tonight.
Well, let me.
No, go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
I'm keep it brief. I want you to get to the football portion of the show. Basketball. We still in preseason, or where it started? I thought it started at the end of October.
It started like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought it was still preseasons. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. The Lakers are old, and there's rumor about they're trying to get what's the name of that point guard from Brooklyn.
Kyrie, they're gonna have to wait till next July 1st.
Not Kyrie.
Do they even have enough capital?
I heard rumor they were trying to get the other point guard.
Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
What's that going to do? He can't shoot.
I know.
Brooklyn's finding out right now.
How about De'Aaron Fox for the Lakers? He's from the area.
What are you going to get back to Sacramento what they're going to want? See, when you make these trades, okay, I see it now. When you make these trades, you have to give something back. These teams are not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Portland won 106-104 today. Big game for Lillard again. Back-to-back 41-point games. And
but remember, these are the Sacramento Kings. They've done stupid trades before, Mish.
I think, see, Manzano, what you don't realize, bro, things change. Organization changes. I mean, would you have said that 3 years ago about the Memphis Grizzlies?
Yes, I would have said the same thing.
What do you think about Memphis now?
They've drafted well.
Yeah, but what do you think of Memphis now?
They've changed their perception.
What do you think of Dallas now?
They're playing well.
No, you're missing the whole point of it. Those teams have changed their images around, and now they're championship contenders. If you get the right players and the right, what's that word, culture in your franchise, things change.
Yeah, no, but the issue with Sacramento, what big time free agent wants to go there?
They don't have to get a free. This is about the Lakers. You said they can get De'Aaron Fox. That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what you got to get De'Aaron Fox? And Lakers got nothing.
They got to lose all draft. Hey, man, now I know what I was about to say. Mace, you heard what the commissioner said?
Well,
and I should do content on this. That certain teams out of bird's eye view are saying they're going to tank this season to get this 7-foot.
Wambayama, Wambayama, yeah.
And you know what the commissioner said? And I wish I saved the article. He said if anyone tries that, and then, listen, this is the different commissioner than was with the other Sterling dude. He said you will be put in the D League, your whole team.
Well, maybe that's why the bottom teams are playing hard right now.
So my figure is this: the franchise that's been failing for 10 and 20 years, New York, they better not even try to do that bullshit.
I see the Knicks making the playoffs this year.
Yeah, but it's like I'm talking about all the other teams. If they try that shit and they already got wind of it, like I said, Amsterdam will be very strict to say, all right, you've been around for what, 60, 70 years? Maybe it's time, since you don't have a winning record, maybe you need to go and build yourself. Go to the D League, the whole team.
So
we're gonna pull a D League from whatever state is, and so you're gonna be part of that spot of the 28.
Oh wait. So in essence, they're gonna do what you see in like soccer in England, in Europe, relegation almost.
Yeah,
a relegation.
All right, Kansas City is taking the lead again. They're up 35 to 23 now. To the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's what we call it. Relegation. Yes, that's what he's decided he's going to do. And trust me, you don't want to be on relegation if you're a franchise.
Yeah, but something I decided a couple of weeks ago. I only talk about the playoff teams. I got Sacramento making the playoffs now. If I don't even know if Sacramento won last night. Let me see if they won last night. Let's see.
But the issue with the relegation idea is I don't think the NBA Players Association is going to allow that.
And no matter what they allow, he's commissioner. They're going to work it out. They're going to work something into that.
I think if teams are going to tank to get them, let them tank because they're not that good anyway.
Yeah,
but talking the bottom 12 in the league, let them tank. Who cares? There'll be more wins for a team like the Blazers, the Knicks, who want to win if the other teams are tanking.
Now, mind you, Mace, that sounds good, but here's the thing.
That's a fact.
It's a fact, but it sounds good, but here's this.
Yes.
If any prospect is coming out that has potential that they're trying to snag and they're not trading because they want draft picks because they're already bad already, the last thing you want to be putting out and giving words to the people that run the NBA that you're going to do is intentionally for the reduce of the box office that's already low ready, and now you feel there's no competition. And we were warning people, say, if I take it, I put myself at the spot for that pinball of 12 pinballs, because I think it's only 12 pinballs every year when the teams that did very bad, right? It's 12
It's
teams.
15. It's 15.
Hey guys,
all right,
come on. We can get to this football. But yeah,
all right,
stay. I want to finish this NBA talk. No. I want to finish this NBA. I'm gonna say this right now about, again, the teams are gonna tank. Let them do it, because my team wants to make the playoffs. If these sucky teams want to lay down, that's more wins for my team. I can move up from, let's say, a 10th seed to a 6th seed because these teams want to stink.
And which
I
team?
want them to tank.
So you want what team is this again? Is your favorite? Mace, I'm trying to remember again.
Trailblazers. I want these teams to tank. My team get more wins.
That too. And you know, what another rumor mill, Bradley Beal wants to play for Philly.
Well, it's too late. He shouldn't have signed that 5-year extension.
And I'm thinking, saying, mind you, I'm getting this information from Snapchat, from people that's been putting out some
Well,
buzz.
he shouldn't have signed the contract 2 weeks ago. He's branded by everybody as a loser, so he should have never signed that.
Now, mind you, if that was the biggest contract offer that was already on the table for a man that's 30 years old, I would not say anything negative that he should never took the contract, because that's the most you're gonna ever make at 30.
Well, if you want to win, you take less and go to a winner.
Well, they think that they have all the chips, all the cards, because they're a top player of that team. So it feels like I could go in there and say, I request a trade. Make it happen. No, remember, KD wanted that. KD said, listen, I will renege back on the trade if you fire the staff and the coach. They said, no, we're not going to do that. Go out there and play.
Yeah, when they lose this year, which they will, look at Brian Flores. Look at Mack Daddy coming home, hugging some of the former coaches with the Dolphins.
Uh-huh.
Good to see Flo come back home, baby. Now, back to Mace, you were saying. Yeah.
Me and you were talking about this. In the next 2, I think it's going to start next season or the following season, that these players are not going to have the full control they have now, where they can dictate where they're going to go.
It's going to be a long labor strike for the NBA.
Oh, wait. I just remember, is a labor strike going to possibly happen, Mace?
Oh, it's going to happen. What do you think? These owners want the LeBron AAU league where they put these super teams together?
But it's already happened, right, for the last decade.
And that's why they're going to shut this shit down.
So you tell me the owners that's going to start renegotiating this new deal that usually is sometimes don't get passed out until the season starts, that they're going to try to put in where it's going to make it hard for any star player to unify with another star player?
Yes.
But so I'm
going to get to football. Let me ask you this.
All right.
How did the last 2 NBA championships win?
The only two that I can name that one that made this move was the Miami Heats. They eventually won the 2 championships. Then a couple years later.
Question, bro. Okay. Here we go again. How did the last 2 NBA champions build their teams?
I can't answer.
Through the draft. Okay.
Through the
draft organically.
Exactly.
What's up, Mace?
How you doing, champion? 6-1 Giants.
Okay, Mace.
Damn, bro.
Mace, I give you that. You're right. The draft in the last 2 championships. You're right.
Last 2 champions did it through the draft.
But remember, it's not always going to be that case. You get lucky, and so you don't. It's always timing when it's time to draft a certain player for the right time.
So let me ask you this, because I really want to get to football, but I'm respecting you because I consider yourself family, okay?
All right.
Let me ask you this, okay? The teams who are the contenders, right? Mm-hmm. That will be New Orleans, Memphis, Denver, Milwaukee, Philly. How did they build their teams? And Dallas. Throw Dallas in there. How did they build their teams?
Well, Milwaukee, they built their team. It took a while, but it was a draft. And they drafted the right player at the right time.
And the other teams that I'm talking about is the contenders. How did they do their teams? The teams that is mentioned. How are they building their teams?
50-50 free agency and draft.
Most of it is through the draft.
Yeah, if I can jump in there for a second, Mace. Because when you're talking about contenders, it's max is going to be 6 to 8 teams.
I got 9. But that may be 8 because
I would go even further, and you can make an argument for 8, but this is every year for the most part. Like it's usually just 6.
No, I'm not giving you no.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's usually just 6. I hear what you're
saying. Yeah, because in the West, I got Dallas, Clippers, New Orleans, Memphis, and Denver, and Golden State.
That's what real upsets and stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have 6, 7, 8.
No, Auntie, I think these teams in the West got mega stars, bro.
Well, I mean, when you mention Memphis, they're not a contender. Let's keep it real. Can they make some noise? Win a playoff round?
Why do you think Memphis is not a contender?
I'm sorry, my apologies. You said New Orleans, didn't you?
Yeah, I said them too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not Memphis. I meant New Orleans. I meant to say New Orleans. But no, I don't think New Orleans is a legitimate contender. Will they make some noise? Will they win a series, maybe 2 of them, and get to the conference finals on some Cinderella stuff? Absolutely. Will they even go to the finals? Absolutely not.
I tell you right now.
Yeah, because they got to compete against the Warriors.
I would tell anybody right now, hey, bet whatever you want. I'll give you 100 to 1. Bet whatever you want. I'll give you 100 to 1 on Memphis to go to the finals. I'll give you 100 to 1.
I'm not picking Memphis this year.
Not Memphis. I'm sorry, New Orleans. I keep saying that. New Orleans. If anybody wants to take New Orleans, I will give them 100 to 1.
I think
bet whatever you want.
I think a lot of people will jump on that. I'm not going to jump on it because
it's 100 to 1. But they're still going to lose.
I'm not jumping on it because I'm going to stay with I'm going to stay with the team I picked since this summer. I'm sticking with the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean they're a legitimate contender.
Yeah, that's why. But
you know what I'm saying? They're a legit contender. New Orleans.
But I respect the other teams with superstars on their teams. Now, you talk to the NBA media, they think Dallas with Doncic can win right now.
No. They're 1 star away from getting to the finals.
Dallas can actually make it to the finals where they are now. If you can get to the conference finals and get to a 6 or 7 game, you have a chance to get to the finals. Dallas can do that because they have a top 5 player in the league. If they can get to the conference finals with a top 5 player in the league, then they can make it to the finals. That's why I said New Orleans don't have that.
I just think the West is wide open.
They don't have that, and they don't have an uncanny game plan. Like the Celtics, for example. The Celtics didn't need a top 5 player to get to the finals because they were, you know what I'm saying, they just had a really good system to run. And they had a top 10 player, so that's good.
I'm surprised the Celtics are free now. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, plug and play.
You like the Celtics.
I like the way they play. I'll never be a Celtics fan, but I mean, they play basketball the way basketball is supposed to be played at that level.
Yeah, to each his own. I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Boston get back to the finals this year.
They play on both sides of the floor in an era of pace and space. They literally do it perfectly and get the looks that they want. Believe it or not, the Celtics have pretty much been running the same damn system since the 80s. It's just they really only make noise when they have the personnel to run it. Yeah, it's really no different.
It's not going to be running this season. Should be interesting.
Well, I mean, if you pay attention, it's really the same system that Rick Carlisle was running in Dallas when he had Dirk Nowitzki all them years. That's why you see Jason Tatum get those points. That system in Boston in the 80s was set up to get Larry Bird of a 12, 14 footer in any damn, you know what I'm saying, in any time, at any time they wanted to. He's always going to get that open jump shot.
Yo, Chaos.
Yep.
NBA night up here Wednesday and Friday nights. Just pull up, bro.
Okay.
Seriously. Just pull up. Talk all the NBA you want. Word is born, bro.
All right, that's fine.
Before you pivot back to football, I just wanted to say one thing about when Chaos was talking about the tanking earlier. Yeah. Hey, Adam Silver ain't gonna do nothing to stop it. There's nothing that you can do. The only thing that's why they have a draft lottery. They've changed the odds. You can't tank for the number 1 pick, but the Lakers have already proven this. What they will do is they'll tank as much as they can. They'll just sit LeBron half the season or something. They'll suck real bad. They'll get the 3 or the 4 pick or something like that, and they'll just package what they want with it.
And hold on, Lakers don't have a draft pick to 2027.
Oh, boom.
All unprotected.
Yep.
Oh, then they're screwed.
Hey, you know why that is? Because they sorry.
Go ahead.
Chaos, you know why? Because they went and got this motherfucker dude that is out the tank now, Russ Westbrook.
No, bro.
Westbrook was players.
Mace already said that. Yeah, he didn't. They didn't give up draft picks. They traded for a piece of glass.
Yeah,
named AD.
Yeah, and that was a dumb move. And mind you, LeBron only signed the extension because he's staying in California for a good while. That's why he stayed.
Nah, because that was part of the deal to get AD coming over there.
Exactly.
He had to be willing to sign an extension. See, that's what it was. As long as he's got AD, that was the deal. They were going to be the tandem for the rest of his career in LA.
And I'm going to say it right now. How did that work out?
No, man, it's not working out well because this guy can't play more than over 6 games a year.
All right,
He said over 6.
The Jets are going to win
6
again.
games.
So, Jets will go to 5.
Anyway,
I said
Mace-
over 6 games a year.
no,
But
60. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
my point is, you know what I'm saying, draft picks, all of that other stuff, man, that tanking, that they're not going to be able to stop this. And they would damn sure, even if the Lakers had draft picks, the Lakers ain't going to no D League ever. Okay, not the Los Angeles
think?
Lakers.
You think?
Yeah, I know. They're the Lakers. Okay, they're the Lakers, bro.
All right, guys. The NBA.
I know. Andy, you're right. It's Lakers.
Chaos.
That's it.
Chaos. No, seriously. Come Wednesday night, man. I got the NBA
Yeah.
for you all night.
We're gonna talk about football. It's football time. Yes, football time.
All right, man.
Run your
Appreciate
show.
it.
But how about that though, Mace? Saquon didn't even have a super duper game, but we still won.
No, I think the Giants are legit, bro. I think they are.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Mace. All right.
Hey, Chaos, don't forget, bro. Wednesday night, do not be a stranger.
Yeah. I will try.
I got you, bro.
And you can, I know Raven listening. Raven Knight is listening, dog. Hey, I'm not even gonna get on. I'm not even gonna get on you until Thanksgiving.
That's
Okay,
gonna be.
I ain't even gonna talk noise until Wednesday night.
I will
That
be
Wednesday
on.
night.
Just to let everybody know, every time it's the holidays, I come on extra early in the morning. I'll be on Thanksgiving and Christmas morning at 7:15 in the morning, and I will take you all the way up to Miami and Green Bay Christmas Day, or whatever NBA games you got. I think it's the Knicks and Philly at the 12:30 game, always is. And on Thanksgiving Day, take care, Chaos. Appreciate you, fam. And on Thanksgiving, you got the big one, folks. The Cowboys and the Giants. It's a collision course. I got them both at 8-2. Maybe the Giants will get there 9-1. They should easily win their next 3 games, the Giants and Dallas. So we're gonna have a showdown Christmas Day in Jared's world between our good friend Raven Knight against Aunt T. How about those Giants, Aunt T? You Dolphin guys, get up here. Let's go. Mr. Miami Manzano, let's go. Sean, let's go. What do you think about that? Bless you, by the way. You're 6-1 Giants. Can you believe your boys are 6-1?
Absolutely.
What
I
makes
believe
you
in them.
believe?
Because they're the Giants, man. They have a city on their back. It's all good. I don't
So
know what the hell is
happened the
going on
last
with the
decade
Yankees
since-
right now, but
What happened
huh?
the last 10 years since you won a Super Bowl?
What the hell? When was the last time your team won a Super Bowl?
Hey,
Come on.
dude,
If a team can win 1 Super Bowl every 10 years, that's successful, isn't it?
No. But you have to admit. No, I'm keeping it real. Because I kill the Dolphins up here every damn day. These guys know. That's why a lot of Dolphin fans don't dare come up in this room. You know, I'm just being honest. This decade, okay, me and Iman had this argument last week. Other than the 2 Super Bowls, since 2011, they only made the playoffs in 2015, and we all know what our good friend Odell did there.
Yeah, he blew it.
Okay?
Yeah, he blew it.
I cannot believe that it took one coach and you hit on your 2 high draft picks. Congrats on that. I'm being serious. I'm not being funny about that. Now your team, and I hate to say this, it's going to kill me what I'm about to say. They look like a Super Bowl contender, bro. No joke.
I told you that in week 2, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
And I said I was like, bro, I'll go with the Dolphins in the AFC. I will.
You did say that. Yeah.
Huh?
I'm shocked that the Giants are this good. I had a feeling they was going to win today. That's why I picked them today in one of my picks. I'm going to win with Kansas City too, Iman. So I'm 2-0 today. I got Pittsburgh left to cover against Miami. Raven Knight. I think
he talking noise, man. I said I was gonna keep it till Thanksgiving, man. I don't. It's all good, man. He can talk all that noise because the one loss we got, they beat us without damn Dak Prescott, and Daniel Jones played like the best game he played all season. Damn shame.
I think it's good for the sport. It hurts me because now, beginning next year, they're not going to put the Giants and the Jets at the same time anymore. But I'm being honest. The Giants are looking good, folks. They are, and Giants Philly, they haven't played yet, and they played twice in December.
Yeah.
Late December.
So give us 2.
So That's going to be
Give us two.
interesting.
That's
Huh?
two. That's two right there. That's two more W's.
I won again today. I wish Manzano would have stayed. Iman's here so he can hear this. It's panic time up in Lambeau as they lost to the Redskins today.
You called them the Redskins? Aren't they called the Commanders or something?
I can't do that. Stupid. They blew it again, and Green Bay only scored on 2 defensive touchdowns. Can't make this up. So he's gonna be barking when they get back to Wisconsin. I would love to play Borowski's cut of them losing again. Oh my God, I love it when Green Bay loses. Just to hear Rodgers bitch. So the Packers are now 3-4, heading to oblivion. I told you guys, and trust me when I say this. Buffalo will try to put 50 on them next Sunday night, up in Orchard Park. You could bet on that. Like Pittsburgh got smoked when they went up there a couple of weeks ago. Green Bay cannot compete on offense with the Bills. It's going to be another whipping for Green Bay. So get ready for that. Okay? Get ready for that. All right, like I was saying to you, brother. So the Giants are 6-1. Iman's happy. The Giants are 6-1.
Everybody's happy, man. Who's not? Who's not?
I'm leaving it alone, bro. Oh, Raven's happy that they won again today.
Yeah.
So for him, he's happy with that. So all I can say is, that it's incredible the year that the NFC East is having a renaissance. Well, I think a part of that is the schedule, let's be honest. Well, I tell you, Giants beating Green Bay in London, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Star P is in the building. Star P, 2-0, baby. 2-0 in the picks, baby. In football picks, I can't believe Bucks lost to the yeah. Hey, Platinum was up here this morning. He predicted it. So Platinum predicted it. He predicted that this morning. He said that he just doesn't like the mindset of Tom Brady. The point spread was too high. And he said Carolina's going to cover. He was right, and Carolina won it outright. So, give them credit. We're celebrating the NFL this week as the football Giants. Kansas City's going to win. They're up 44-23 in San Francisco. So as my good buddy Scott Wetzel, nobody beats the boys in Vegas. I'll do it for you. Cha-ching. That's another one against my good buddy Amon. That's 14-7. Let's see what happens with the Pittsburgh and the Dolphins tonight. I got Pittsburgh 7.5 to cover, but Miami to win. And let's see what Iman did today. As Aunt T is here, the great Aunt T is up here with us. Colts lost. Yeah, they lost. Yeah. Let me do. Yeah, let's see what my brother did today. I know he lost with Tampa Bay. Yo, Aunt, let me ask you something.
What's going on?
You beat Dallas. You think you win the division outright?
Yep.
Because that'll give you a 2-game lead on Dallas.
Yeah.
You win that game.
I mean, okay. with the new rules and everything, I think we pretty much have to win the division to get in.
Now, I think you'll get in without winning the division because the rest of the league sucks. Look around, bro. The only other team that's playing good football really is Minnesota. And that was my pick to be good this year, and they're making me look smart. They're 5-1. The rest of the league is down. I mean, look at the NFC South. Tampa and Atlanta is tied at 3-4. And the West, the Rams are 3-3. Everybody else is Seattle could be in first place today if they hold on. Let me go over there. Geno Smith having another good day for the Seahawks. Let me tell you. Oh yeah, Seattle's up. It's still good. 8 minutes left in the game. Yeah, Seattle's up 30. the 16 on the Chargers. The Seahawks are really gelling together right now. And I tell you, no joke. I know Mahomes will most like him or the kid in Buffalo win the MVP, but I tell you, Geno Smith is going to get a lot of first place votes. What a job he's done this year, Geno Smith. All right, back to what I was saying. I'm looking at Iman's games and see who he picked today. I know he picked he got the Patriots tomorrow. Iman picked the Buccaneers. They lost. Let's see what else he picked. And I know he got the Patriots tomorrow. Oh, he picked the Jets, so he's going to be 1-1. Good for you, Iman. You go to 10-11. You got a game tomorrow night. Now, Seattle winning the division? I don't think so. I don't think their defense is good enough, but their offense is very good. And it's shocking to me with Geno Smith. And hey, look at the NFC East. Kelsey incomplete, but they're going to win this one. Up 21 with 3.5 minutes left. Oh, what I was going to say to you, man. What do you think about this game tonight, Pittsburgh and Miami?
Miami.
Like Miami,
But I'm not
tonight?
sure. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess Bridgewater starting or some shit.
No, Tua's back tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's back
Then
tonight.
Miami.
Okay. Nice to see the fans in Miami giving the aqua and white handkerchiefs as they're trying to show the terrible towels. Which, this is why I hate Pittsburgh so much. I mean, these cocksuckers are bringing in the terrible towels in my building, bro. Yeah, Jimmy G's blown it already. They're down by 3 touchdowns with 3.5 to go. So the Giants win today. The Jets win. New York is beside themselves that both football teams are playing good football right now.
For now, I mean.
I think the Giants schedule the rest of the way. Seriously, bro.
No, we just got to get in and, just march to where we got to go.
I totally
just
agree
get hot at the right time.
I totally agree with that. As the mayor is giving Chris Collinsworth's son a soccer jersey here in Miami. But it's good to see Miami on Sunday Night Football, folks. It really is. Hey, is McCaffrey playing for the Niners? Yeah, he is, Iman. He's been okay, but the Chiefs have really circled around him, make sure he doesn't go off. Chiefs made a comeback with 3 minutes left. Chiefs are winning by 3 touchdowns, Star P. Oh, what a beautiful sight in Miami. All the fans there. Are you going to some Heat playoff games this year, bro?
This year, probably. I didn't go to any last year.
Yeah. There'll be some interesting things to look. Let me ask you this: how fascinating of an arena is it? Is it a good arena? Does it suck?
I mean, I haven't been there since it was the AAA.
And how was it back then?
Nah, I mean, nothing special, just a regular arena.
Okay.
There's really not a bad seat in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the most part. I mean, I still prefer not to sit all the way in the back with the real fans.
No, neither do I. And I tell people this: you go into an NBA game. What's up, sweetheart? Okay, love. Be careful. I love you, Mahogany. Good to see you. So. Mahogany Roots, I sent something nice earlier when she was in here this morning. So basically, what you're saying is it's not MSG.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay.
And you can check the seating capacity. It doesn't even seat as many people as MSG.
Even the new MSG, the way they reconfigured it.
Mm.
Okay.
I don't think it does. It's not like a super huge arena or anything like that. It's just a standard arena.
Thank you, Fred Ward. Appreciate you. Everybody saying good evening to the beautiful mahogany. I'm gonna do it right now. It's me and Auntie talking. Yeah.
I always like MSG because you don't have to really worry about parking out there. You just take the subway in.
Hell yeah.
Go to Penn Station, and then boom, you're good.
I agree.
But in Miami, it's like, I mean, this is just me. I'm like, I either go by limo or I don't go. Limo, black car, something like that, or I don't go. I can't stand parking. I don't really like, if I'm not gonna be hanging out there, I don't really need to be walking through.
I don't blame you. I mean, I tell people all the time, if you don't got great seats to an NBA game, don't go.
Yeah.
Stay home and watch the shit on TV. But if you got great seats, and I always tell guys this, take a fine ass woman with you because it makes you shine.
Oh yeah.
Because there's nothing down there but beautiful women sitting in the best seats.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Every now and then, I used to say I might go to the game with a homie or something, but yeah, for the most part, I got a date.
Yeah.
No.
I know I took a chick many years ago for a hockey game, bro, and I had great seats. Cause my boy used to work for transit, so he used to get great seats to the Ranger games. Basically, he got the company gave him season tickets because you know the guy. You know who's the guy who changes the colors on the lights on the train? That's what he did.
Well, that's
in Brooklyn.
Cool.
Yeah. And he used to give me tremendous seats to the Ranger games, man.
See, and that's the thing. When you bring a date to a hockey game, you got to let her know to dress warm.
Yeah, you're right about
because if she come try to be all cute like a basketball game or even, a football game down here, yeah, it's she in for a rude awakening.
It's true.
That hockey arena.
Yeah, great seats.
It's freezing in that motherfucker, man.
Hell yeah, you better wear a fleece to a hockey game if you got great seats. Real talk.
No.
Because the Packers lost to the Commanders. Yes, they did. Bengals did good today. Yes. There you go. Up to date with guys coming into the room. Iman always know his family in here. Yeah, man. I mean, Mr. Miami's here. Ready, family? Ready for this war tonight?
War ready.
There you go.
What's up, Coach?
I'm good, man. I'm happy, man. My Blazers won again in Los Angeles, bro. Laker collapsed late in the game, up by 10, and they collapsed. Let Dame Lillard.
They lost?
Oh, yeah. Blew it again. They got booed out of the what would they call that shit? The cryptocurrency building. They got booed out of the stadium.
Or something like that.
Yeah, 106, 104. I loved every minute of it.
Dang.
And Dame was taunting those white Hollywood stars at courtside, talking shit to him.
What's up, brother Ant?
You people wonder.
What up, Mr. Miami?
You people wonder, I'm kidding about the next group of games for the Lakers, all at home. I'm going to give them to you right now. All these games for the Lakers are at, I'll still call it Staples Center. Okay? Listen to this. This is coming up now for the Lakers. And I told you guys since yesterday, they had to win this game, and they didn't do it. So here you go. This is coming up for the Lakers beginning Tuesday night. All right. Oh, Wednesday night. They're at Denver Wednesday.
That's
I don't know. I think they can beat the Timberwolves on the road, but somehow I don't see it. But I'll give them that one. At Denver, at the Pelicans, at the Jazz, who are also 3-0 right now. Let me do it again. Make sure everybody's on the same page. At Denver, at Minnesota, then this is the games at home in a row. Denver, Pelicans, Jazz, Cavaliers. Then at Utah, at the Clippers, Brooklyn. It's not looking good for the Lakers. It's not.
Brooklyn.
Yeah. 3 weeks from tonight, folks, you're going to find out where the Lakers are in the NBA standing. 3 weeks from tonight. That's when that gauntlet ends. Then they're going to get some easy ones. And remember last year, they lost the easy ones too. No draft picks to 2027.
Damn.
And thank you, family. You know what the sad part is, Auntie? Real talk? They don't want to trade the draft picks, bro. See what happens? And I mean this. And I'm not being stupid because I know Mr. Miami's up here. We're going to talk about the game tonight. This is what happens when you let one guy run your franchise.
I was just about to say that, Mace.
Ran
That's
it
what happens.
right to the ground.
Not when you let this one guy do it.
That's what I'm saying.
There's definitely a problem.
He ran it right to the ground. Remember, wherever LeBron leaves, it goes down the toilet for a long time. Okay? Look at the Miami Heat. Until last year,
But
you could say that you're in the bubble.
he's going to keep a scapegoat on the team.
Oh, of course.
He's going to keep one. Now, in his case, right now, Russell Westbrook is the scapegoat.
Yeah, Fred Wood. I'm watching the game. They're destroying the.
If you're supposed to be the dude that makes everybody better, why don't you have a walking triple-double, one of the 75 greatest players of all time, apparently, and a former MVP? Why ain't you doing something to make this dude look good?
And the reason why Dame Lillard went off in the fourth quarter was his two biggest enemies in the NBA are Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverly. And Beverly said some shit to him, and that ignited him. And I'm going to say it one more time. And LeBron should know better. Shame on him. If you're looking for Patrick Beverly for leadership, then your team is in the gutter. Okay? Well, real talk. Word is born, as we used to say back in the day. If you're looking for that man to be the leader of the ball club, you're already finished.
Well, they tried to do with Patrick Beverly what they did with Rondo. It ain't working.
Yeah, but at least Rondo's won 2 championships.
Yeah, because that's Rondo.
I like the way you say that. Yeah,
he's a better player than Patrick Beverly.
Much better. Dolphins wearing the throwbacks tonight. Waddle is going to play tonight. He's dancing with who's number 8 again, Mr. Miami?
Javon Holland.
Yeah, those two are dancing in the end zone as they're showing the Dolphins and Steelers legacy. Remember, these two teams and the Raiders was the staple for NBC Sports for so many years. And I think that's the reason why they did not want to drop this game when Pittsburgh was 1-4. I mean, if you want to know who started NBC Sports to its glory, it was the Steelers. It was really the Dolphins because they started with their dynasty. Then the Steelers, then the Raiders. So NBC is really treating this game like it's, nostalgia, showing pictures of Bradshaw, Franco Harris, Zonka, and Warfield. So,
Hard justice.
there you go, baby. Yo, Sean, get up here. Come on, bro. Let's go. Jefferson's in the building. Star P's in the building. Waddle is going to go crazy from now on. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean, he's kind of going crazy already, but I feel him. That dude's having a hell of a season.
Yeah, man. And
so far.
And word is born. Give Tyreek Hill credit. Still putting up numbers without Tua. He is on his way to a 2,000-yard season.
He already at 701.
No, I think he's 792, they said.
Man, that's nice for a quarterback to know that this guy will always get underneath whatever ball you throw.
Yeah.
Like, for real, he'll just get underneath any ball you throw.
Real talk.
And not only that, they try to jam him up, at the line, and he's gone, bro.
All right, the Seahawks are going to win today again.
That game's a blowout.
Intercepted by Seattle. They'll probably call pass interference or maybe holding as the Seahawks. If it's a penalty on them, then get the hell off the field. Why are you just sitting, standing there like fools? Pete Carroll, I know he's loving this year. Russell Wilson, basically deleted. All right, they're calling bullshit offsides. Typical Seattle, shooting themselves in the foot. They had the win right there, you know. But back to what we was talking about. I'm gonna go back to the NBA for a quick second. I know it's early, but I tell you, I know you don't like them at all, Auntie. But the team that has impressed me so far is New Orleans. Boy, they look good.
That's not that I don't like New Orleans. I just don't think they have a legitimate chance to win a championship. This is a second round exit, and they might go to 5 or 6 games. That's it.
Wow.
No disrespect for them, but you don't have it.
I think
You don't have the experience. You really don't have the talent. And you don't have the system.
Hold up. You don't think Ingram, McCollum, and a healthy and shaped Zion with a deep bench, you don't have the talent?
You need a top 5 player.
Well, maybe Zion will move into that. I don't think you need a top 5 player or win NBA championship. I think you just need
you better have the system. If you don't have the top 5 player, you better have the system.
Well, let's do it this way. Okay? Since you said that, then let me ask you this. All right? I'll give you Giannis. I'll give you LeBron. Did Toronto have a top 5 player when they won?
Yes, and they had the system.
Let me ask you this. Is he still a top 5 player now?
We don't know. We don't know. But I mean, if we just go by what he was before he sat out, absolutely they do.
And let me ask you this question. All right. You really don't think that Brandon Ingram is the top 10 player right now? Or at least top 12?
No,
I know Zion's going to get back to the top 10 easy. The way he's in shape and he's playing.
I mean, when has Zion ever been top 10 in his career so far?
He's always hurt.
It's been a short career. But he also made like 2 All-Star teams, didn't he?
Yeah, and what I'm going to say about Zion is this. He's finally motivated. If you saw Zion Williamson back in March, he was a fat blimp, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I used to kill him every night up here.
I mean, like I said, I'm not hating on them. I just don't think they have the personnel. Even if they have the system, which I really have not seen that much, as far as the X's and O's and just them getting whatever shot that they want, with the exception of just Zion in the paint.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did you see how they destroyed the Nets the other night in Brooklyn?
Yeah, but I don't consider the Nets very strong. I think they are better than the New Jersey Nets. I think they're better than them.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you like them better or the Knicks better?
New Orleans or the Knicks?
No, Brooklyn. I know you're a Knicks fan, but right now as we speak, who's a better team?
Yeah, they should be able to beat the Knicks.
I think the Knicks are better than them, bro.
I said they should. I think the Knicks are better, but they should be able to beat the Knicks. They should be able to get a win out of it, out of that just on star power alone.
2 years ago and last year, nowhere in hell the Knicks would have just dusted off the Pistons at home like they did the other night in their home opener. Knicks just obliterated them.
This Pistons team, this year's Pistons team,
who's pretty damn good.
I think so.
I think the Pistons can make a run at a play-in. I do. I think they've gotten that much better.
I mean, right now, I really wouldn't give these teams much of an identity until like at least 20 games into the season.
Well, something that Chaos Reign said, a lot of teams are going to tank. You know what I know? That's why I told Chaos I want them to tank because it will give my team more wins because my team is trying to win.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of teams are going to tank, but only one team can get this kid. Every team can't get him. So, I mean, how many teams can really tank? You know,
You're right about that.
there's that much. I mean, there's only one team that's gonna get him. So it's like, look, if you're gonna suck, then you're gonna suck. But I mean, like I said, it's only like between 6 and 8 real contenders anyway. When you're talking what
I only got two.
Boston,
I only got
Boston.
two. Yeah, go
Yeah, you
ahead,
said
Boston.
2 contenders. Yeah, Boston, Milwaukee. I'm just going with the East right now. Boston, Milwaukee, Philly,
Yeah, that's
and
all
what
who I got.
pretty much, and then maybe it might be another 5 teams out west.
Nah, then
No,
I'll
they
go
can
9.
win. I mean, they want to say Brooklyn, I guess, just for the mere star power aspect. Maybe they can be a 4th team
I think
in the East.
I think as they continue to win, you're going to hear a lot about New Orleans this year. Matter of fact, I will predict.
I mean, what 14? If you had to take the 4 teams I just said in the East, and then pick another 4 teams in the West, who would they? Of course, Golden State, Denver, right? Golden State, Denver, Memphis.
I'll go Golden State, Denver,
Memphis, right?
Clippers. No, I'll go New Orleans and Memphis.
Golden
Memphis,
State, Golden State, Denver,
yes.
Clippers, and then you got to pick one more
I'm picking New Orleans
over Memphis.
Yes, I think Memphis is going to take a step back. You saw that last night. If people didn't see the obliviation by Dallas being by 41 last night, and it was just bad. It was bad.
Yeah, I think Memphis is going to be like really good or really bad when you see them.
No,
play.
I don't think they'll
and
be
they've
bad.
always been like that. I'm talking about in certain games. Like you're going to see them beat teams that they, on paper, they looks like they probably shouldn't beat. Like Ja Morant might be out for a game or something, and they'll mop up like the Clippers or something like that.
All right, Jefferson,
like you'll see stuff like that happen.
All right, Jefferson, I'm going to answer your question. The Knicks are going to be better because of their chemistry. Brooklyn, they're going to get rid of one star, and the other one's running out to L.A. or Miami, whoever who's going to pay them. That's the problem with Brooklyn.
I disagree. I think Brooklyn is all in this season, but that is what's going to happen. I do agree that is what's going to end up happening.
I don't see them going anywhere. I really don't.
But I do think that all 3 players on that team are all in for this season.
Well, so far Ben Simmons is lost. What else is new?
I mean, I think Ben Simmons is doing Ben Simmons. I think Ben Simmons is really doing him. Like he's playing. This is a coaching issue. This is a serious coaching issue. I think they need to go back to Kyrie Irving at point guard and play Ben Simmons exactly the way the Golden State Warriors do Draymond Green. Exactly in the same capacity.
Well, when you look at the Nets team, they're pretty deep, but the problem is they don't play no defense at all. They don't scare anybody. That's their problem.
Yeah. That's why you got to put. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Well, I was going to say that I think Kyrie loves that it's the way it is, that Ben Simmons is going to feed him all the time.
Well, that leads to losses.
It leads to losses, but Kyrie is filling up the stat sheet.
I mean, because at the end of the day, you got a guy that can't shoot with the ball all the time. That doesn't help you. This guy is a monster on the boards, and you just need to be able to have him. You need to have him playing that 4 spot, just like I said, just like a Draymond Green. You know,
don't you
literally just like him.
Let me ask you this, okay? You are the 2 stars of the team. Wouldn't you rather have him? And I saw this the other night, and that's why I was kidding. I'll get to that point in a second. Wouldn't you rather have him just give the stars the ball and stay back?
Absolutely. It's just all right, with him at the point guard, it takes Kyrie out of position, and then usually you're gonna have another power forward and or center on the court that can't shoot either.
But Kyrie don't care. He's off to a monster start because he knows he's gonna get his points.
Well, if that's all it's about is points, then take your points and take these L's because the L's are gonna come.
I'm telling you right now, KD thinks the way you're talking about. Kyrie's looking at the next situation. Am I going to save the Lakers or I'm going to save the Heat? That's what he's looking at right now. And the more he averages, and I think he's going to have the best year of his life this year because Ben Simmons is going to be giving him the ball. Okay.
That's how Ben Simmons do. That's all he do. Smile.
I mean, T, I was watching the game the other night, right? The Nets in the 4th quarter is 4 against 5. That's how bad Ben Simmons is, bro. And I was telling the audience this the other night. I said, how the hell can you be 4 against 5? And I'm going to tell you how. The egos of the 2 stars of the team, they don't care. They're like, as long as I get the ball or as long as Kyrie get it and we get our shots, so be it. And I think, in a way, that's insane. What's up, Grinder? To me, that's insane, bro. You agree with that?
What'd you say?
I'm going to say it again. I was watching the game in the 4th quarter the other night. It was 4 against 5. Because Simmons can't shoot. And I just said to you, it's insane, bro, because those 2 guys, because of their ego and their status in the league, as long as one of them is getting the ball in crunch time, they don't care. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As long as they are their ego is being fed, they don't give a damn. Now, I do agree with you. I think KD definitely cares about winning because of his legacy. But Kyrie, he's looking for his big payday, bro. It's gonna be his last big payday. You agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, at some point you gotta accept your role. And I mean, he's good, but he's not a top dude. So he's probably never gonna be. But
I agree with that. Getting ready for the Dolphins and Steelers tonight. I'm gonna bring you the play-by-play of that game. Me and Mr. Miami. I don't know what happened to Manzano, but I guess Manzano will be back. I'm killing some time because the games today were interesting. Bengals blew out Atlanta. Chiefs blew out San Francisco. Now we got the Dolphins and the Steelers. So we'll talk a little bit NBA. We just joined us. Lakers blew it again today. They had a 10-point lead with Portland with less than 3, and Lillard led the Storm back, and they beat the Lakers again with 3 seconds left. Jeremy Grant took it to the hole and got the layup. And Portland with 3 seconds left, and Portland again wins in LA. Everyone's saying it. He owns the Lakers, bro. I don't know what it is about that Staples Center, but he put up monstrous points. He said the reason is because of LeBron's on the other side.
I mean, that's the way it is. No matter how bad the Lakers are, if LeBron James is on that team, other teams are going to bring their A game. Best players on the other teams are going to get up for that game. It just is what it is.
Well, then let me ask you this question then. What the hell you think he's thinking right now? Do you think like I do, that he really doesn't care? Because he admitted, I keep telling people this against Phoenix when they lost that game 6, he did his job winning in the bubble. In his mind, he did the job. He bought LA championship.
We got to understand that, look, that era is over. These players are not his banana boat crew. They're not trying to be friends with LeBron. They are trying to take LeBron. They want LeBron's spot. All of them do. And they know that he can't sustain it anymore because he's still the king. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that. He's still the king.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go with that, but go ahead.
I mean, he's still King James. If he, when he's a free agent, if he's still playing at this level, he can literally not sign any damn where, and the league will stay still.
I said this back in August. He signed his contract, and then 2 weeks later, the trade went down with Cleveland. And I said the most pissed off guy about that's LeBron, because if LeBron knew that was going down, he would have never signed an extension with the Lakers because he knew that he would have been the missing piece to that team in Cleveland next year.
Yeah. I mean, he keeps messing that up. He never had to leave Cleveland. The guy could have 10 championships. He never had to leave, not even the first time. Yes, the guy could have 10 rings right now.
What he didn't realize,
straight up.
What he didn't. No one saw this. There's 2 things. Number one, he didn't realize how wide open the 2010s was going to be. No one knew. Number 2, again, that team by the Bay snuck up on everybody and won those championships in the 2010s. No one saw that coming.
Because all he really had to do when you really break it down was if he would have just sat out a damn year.
Mm-hmm.
And you could have literally pulled a damn David Robinson that when that motherfucker did that shit in San Antonio and they got Tim Duncan. Okay? That one damn year. You know? But instead he wanted to go to Miami and blow it against Dallas. And that's what happened. And I'm
NT, that's why he said F that bubble championship.
Nah, the bubble championship. But he never had to leave Cleveland ever.
You're right.
The only time he left Cleveland really when he had to was when he messed up the team in the first place. You know, Kyrie left because of him. You traded away Wiggins because, you know what I'm saying, you wanted Kevin Love. You could have waited a year. You would have got him for free any damn way. You know, that was stupid.
Let me make this announcement real quick. Then we get back to the NBA. I told you guys this was going to happen. Mike Tomlin is giving full defensive coordinating job to Brian Flores. So we're going to see something tonight. Continue.
Nah, but also, I mean, even once Kyrie left, like you still were able to get Danny Ainge off that pick. So, I mean, it was a lot of different things that were good. But hey, he wanted to go to the finals every damn year, even though he had no damn chance to win. You know?
What a great point, Jefferson.
The only time he won in the finals with Cleveland was after being down 3-1 in the finals. Like,
you're right.
Who the hell? I'm gonna always say that. They're like, oh, but he came back from 3-1. I'm like, yeah, but he was down 3-1. Like, come on. Shout out. I mean, he won, but going down 3-1 in the first place isn't a feat.
Jefferson makes an excellent point. One of the few that he ever did. And I mean that in a loving way, Jefferson. What a great point. Yeah, Magic and Michael have legacy. The other three don't. And everybody say a prayer for Mutombo. He's in very bad shape. If you didn't hear, he has a big cancerous lump in his brain. So everybody say a prayer for Dikembe Mutombo. Keep him in your thoughts. I hope the NBA don't get like baseball. And I mean this sincerely. 2 years ago, I watched all my great players, all-time great players when I grew up as a little kid die one after another. I hope the NBA doesn't be that way where great players from the 80s and 90s start leaving us, bro. Let's just pray that doesn't happen. So everybody pray for you, Mutombo. Jefferson is right, Auntie. Barkley, I hate to say this about Charles because I love him. His legacy is being on TNT for 20 years. You agree with that?
Nah, I don't agree. I think
Really?
Charles Barkley was a hell of a basketball player.
I do
and
too.
had a solid career. Yeah, but
he had a great career. He had a great career.
I mean, that's the only thing his resume is missing, really. You know,
that's what he's talking
maybe
about.
Defensive player of the year or some shit like that. But other than that, I mean, he did everything else. I mean, there were a lot of guys that had, filled up careers and they didn't win championships in that era. So I ain't mad at Charles Barkley for that. I mean, I don't think that tampers with his legacy. I think that just is his legacy, and I don't think you can really take anything away from him for not winning.
By the way, if people didn't hear, he signed a $200 million deal with the Live Golf to do their tournaments for 5 years. Think about that, folks. Getting paid $40 million a year to call Golf for Live. And he also did sign a monster 10-year deal to stay on TNT.
Yeah. And also, they would say that Patrick Ewing doesn't have a legacy then, which I don't think is true. I think Patrick Ewing set is the standard for what a superstar is supposed to be in the city, like New York, in a huge market like New York.
So let me ask this question: how come Knicks fans hate him so much?
I'm a Knicks fan. I don't hate him.
No, but how come most Knicks fans hate him? That's a better way.
Most Knicks fans don't hate Patrick Ewing.
I don't know about that, man.
Trust me, that's something coming from non-Knicks fans. Real Knicks fans, man. Look, we ain't seen no championship in 40 plus years.
This is the 50th anniversary, like the
okay, 50 years. Okay.
Well, Frazier,
we can't put 50 years of failure on one dude.
Let me say this. I want to say something about that, though. They brought back the "Go New York Go" song. If you're a Knicks fan, you live in New York. If you haven't seen it yet, it's pretty cool with a lot of Knicks fans and a lot of former Knicks players. And the coolest part is Walt Frazier shows his 2 championship rings in the new "Go New York Go" fight song for the Knicks. And I know people think I'm crazy. I think the Knicks gonna have a good year this year. I see them making the playoffs. I do.
Yeah, but Knicks fans don't care. Well, I know I don't. I mean, there are some diehard Knicks fans that are really, really eager
Did you
to
see
see the
that
Knicks
crowd?
get mopped up in the second round.
And
Huh?
I got my kidney the weekend when they first played the playoffs against Atlanta. When I got out of the hospital, every guy told me, and even Mike Breen said it, the crowd in game 1 has never been that loud in all the years he's been a Knicks commentator.
Because we ready. And I feel what Raven talking about. Hey, yeah, Patrick Ewing, that's what I mean. He set the standard. All them damn Knicks players in the damn 90s look like they came out of the tunnel looking like they just came out of Rikers.
Oh
All
my
of them.
God!
And that's
Hold
the
up.
way it was.
The-
You know?
Brees
The whole damn
Brees-
Knicks team.
Hall tore his ACL. What a damn shame.
Yeah.
Wow. Brees Hall, the Jets running back, he had a 62-yard touchdown run in the game today. I saw that live. Nobody even touched him.
Dang.
Jets
You know,
won
that-
again in Denver.
Diehard Knicks fans always want to blame somebody for
Yeah,
why they don't win, and sometimes it's a lot of things that go in there. I just feel like as far as the guy doing his best, coming out and playing hard every single night.
I got to ask
like-
you this question then. Same topic. Why those Knicks fans love John Starks more? I don't get that, bro. Real talk. How come that is, bro?
I'm sorry.
Oh, shoot.
That
How come
these
they love
Knicks-
John Starks?
more? Yes.
We don't love John Starks more.
Yes, they
John Starks don't
do.
even have a jersey hanging. What are you talking about?
He don't have to have a jersey hanging. All people remember about those 3 years of Knicks Bulls, he did the dunking game 2 against Jordan at the Garden.
Now we also remember John Starks being on the floor fighting
for
with them
19,
boys,
yes, 2 for
and
19.
for being on the floor fighting with the damn Miami Heat when need be, and
That's
getting
true.
ejected from that game for throwing them blows, dog. Like I'm telling you, I'm just saying this is what we respect. If we not winning the championship, we win in the fight, or we at least in the fight and we ain't backing down.
And I'm gonna
You
tell
know,
you something else.
and if that's the legacy that we need in New York, that's it. Just play hard. Whatever
tell you-
happens. We will get to the finals. We will get to the
And
finals.
I'll tell you
You know what I'm
something
saying?
else.
Just play
tell you
hard. Leave it on the court.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you something else that John Starks did, which was the worst mistake of his life in his career, because when he did this, he made Reggie Miller a Hall of Famer. To this day, Reggie Miller said last year on TNT he still hates John Starks for the headbutt. And look at their careers from that moment on. And Reggie, he didn't win, just like that crew didn't win. And I think the big reason, in my opinion, was the malice in the palace. That cost Reggie a ring. Because to me, that year, Indiana was the best team. And that brawl fucked him up. But the point I'm making is, if he never headbutted Reggie Miller would never did the Spike Lee shit. Reggie Miller would just be a regular shooter, a good player, not a great player. Because of Starks, those games in the Garden in '94, which are very memorable.
That's the case. Blame Spike Lee. I'll put more.
You can blame him too,
John
but-
Starks was doing his job. Spike Lee wasn't getting paid to do that shit. Shit.
I remember that night like it happened 5 minutes ago. It was a Wednesday night game 5 at the Garden.
But I'm not gonna blame nobody else. Cause look, man,
No, this is
our
not
team
blaming.
fired
We're
a
just
lot of.
reminiscing.
But them two, those Knicks teams fired up a lot of players to go off on us,
Of
though.
course. The
So
brawl for
I remember
Greg
being up
Anthony,
2-0
the brawl
versus
with
the
him.
Bulls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? 2-0 versus the Bulls, and I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe Spike Lee fired up Scottie Pippen and Michael. I don't know, but
He got along with Mike. That's the
it
nigga
was
who
Scottie
made him.
Pippen. Well, it was Scottie Pippen or something. I don't know. But that team just took it to the next level on us, literally in one game.
Yeah,
Like in one
I
game.
remember.
I don't think we won another damn game in that series. Yeah, it was bad. That was bad. The way they beat us just after being up 2-0, they just showed us that they were just like head and shoulders better in every game. That was bad. You remember how it ended, Charles Smith?
Yeah.
Like
what?
0 for 4, 0 for 4 with 4 rebounds or something stupid like that after getting blocked 4 times.
I'm gonna tell you where I was that night. I was at Gallagher Steakhouse right there on 52nd Street between 7th and 8th, bro. And someone invited me out to dinner for steak, and I had pork chops, bro. So I'm cutting my pork chops, and I'm not even thinking about the nickname. And then everybody started screaming in horror. I thought someone came in with a gun, was ready to shoot everybody up. And I look at the giant monitor, and it is Charles Smith missing 5 chances and getting rejected. And then I remember Jordan grabbed that ball, and the Bulls celebrated. When I got to my house, my brother was staying with me at the time. I've never seen my brother so happy. But he was a big Bull fan back then. My brother jumped on the bandwagon, God bless him. I said, you got to be fucking kidding me. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. I mean, look, I don't Patrick Ewing, if you can get a superstar like Patrick Ewing that'll stay with your franchise for 15, 16 years straight, and then go through all the BS, all the media scrutiny, all the fan scrutiny, but still play at a high level, or literally come out there and bring it every single night. I can't complain about that. I mean, it'd be nice to have a guy that has the talent to back up that effort, because that's the problem that I think we have now. We got a lot of guys that are willing to put forth that effort, and we don't have a problem getting them every year. They just don't have the talent to back it up for that city. So that's why I don't get too high up on them, because we don't have a New York type superstar. We don't.
What's funny about the Knicks? I'm gonna keep it honest here. That we're gonna go straight to football, Mr. Miami, because it's 8:00 Eastern time. I'm gonna tell you right now. I like the way the Knicks are constituted. Did you see the ovation for R.J. Barrett, and they moved him to small forward now?
Man, stop it, man. What if one of these newbie young you know what I'm saying? What if one of these newbie young basketball fans hear you and they're gonna be like, yeah, somebody agrees RJ Barrett's gonna take us there. Come on, man. Like,
you know damn well, Anthony.
I don't get too high up on it, man.
Anthony, I'm keeping it real with you. You're a Knicks fan.
Yeah, he should be in New Orleans.
One of those guys are going to be moved for a big star. The Knicks.
Yeah, I hope so.
Don't worry about it.
I hope so. A real star.
But you have to admit, the way this team is constituted through the draft with good chemistry and a deep bench, you gotta like what they're doing, bro. You can admit that, right?
Bro, it's like when you see somebody put like a Coogee sweater on a dog, and it's like, yo, okay, I get it. The sweater's nice, but you put it on a dog, it just doesn't fit. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're playing good, but you're in a Knicks jersey. You're not that dude.
Hey, look at me.
You're not a New York superstar. That's it. You're renting space here right now. That's
look at me. Real talk.
And when your lease is up, we're gonna evict you.
Yeah, look at me.
Might even do so beforehand.
Look at my situation out in Portland. Real talk. When I saw the schedule, I said they're 0-2, but I get the feeling because Dame owns the Lakers, especially since LeBron arrived out there. I said they can win that one. I cannot believe my team is 3-0. And I told people last night and this morning, to me, this was a bigger game for the Lakers. I just read you their next group of games coming up. And most of them are in Staples. Okay? And I don't think they can beat none of those teams. I can see them beating Utah, but I don't think they're going to beat the others. You agree with that?
What do you mean?
I don't think the Lakers, the way they're constituted, with that gauntlet I read you a little while ago, I think they could beat the Jazz, but the other teams, I don't give them no shot. I'll give them 2, Timberwolves and the Jazz. Other than that, I don't give them no shot.
I mean, they're gonna get some wins that they shouldn't get. Like on paper, they shouldn't get this year because they have good players on their team that can get wins sometimes. But they're not gonna be able to string enough of them together. They can't shoot.
I'll tell you one thing about this Lakers squad. If you're watching them, like I've been following them, and most of the contenders, in my opinion, NBA. Goddamn, that Darvin Ham got them playing defense. Goddamn, the Lakers are playing some great defense. Woo! The Lakers are playing tremendous defense, folks.
Dang.
So if you people gonna say, "Oh, what did?" Defense has been superb. Now they collapsed today. Okay, because I said again, Lillard averages 35 on them since LeBron arrived out there. Okay, and they couldn't contain Lillard in the fourth quarter. But the Lakers play defense. They only gave up 106 points today.
I mean, what they need to be telling Russell Westbrook is that some bitch gonna have to dunk the ball or something, man. That man has got to have one of the worst percentages around the rim I've ever seen.
Yeah, he missed a couple of easy layups today. Yeah.
This dude went 0 for 11 the other night, man.
Yeah, Friday night. Yeah, I saw it. Thursday night, I saw that fiasco.
You know? How the hell you got the ball all the time and you go 0 for 11, bro? That's bad. And you're not putting up Ben Simmons numbers.
I agree with you. Yeah.
That's bad. You at least got to be killing the boards. Like that.
I agree with you.
And you got to have a low turnover rate because he'll turn the ball over on top of them damn bricks that are like turnovers that, you know what I'm saying? They're like live ball turnovers too, you know, because they fuel transition for the other team. So I'm still not blaming him. I'm still blaming LeBron for everything. He's never going to get comfortable in the role of point guard with that team as long as LeBron James is there.
I just think the problem with LA, honestly, I know it's shooters, but I'm going to still blame it on age. And you're bringing in the wrong people. I'm going to bring his name up again. You brought Patrick Beverly in there? Are you kidding me?
Who else were they going to bring in?
Dude, you can go get somebody other than him.
Who?
You made the trade.
That's the dilemma. The same dilemma that you have right now. Why you can't answer that question is the same dilemma the Lakers front office has.
The answer. I'm going to give you the answer right now. Instead of getting Patrick Beverly from Utah, they should have got what's his face?
They got Pat from Minnesota.
No, they got him from Utah.
But he was on Minnesota last year.
No, they traded him in the Rudy Gobert trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They should have got my man Mike Conley instead of him.
That might have helped. I mean, if
that
Utah
would
was
really
willing to, I mean, hey, if they were willing to give him up, but also you remember Pat Beverly had just said on ESPN that if he were on the Lakers, they would make the playoffs.
We're
you
gonna
say that?
Find out.
He said that, and then a week later, he was a Laker.
Gonna find out.
So.
And you know I got a personal thing with Beverly because when you fuck with my boy Dame, should have seen the way Dame was looking at him today. He was trying to do his bullshit. Dame said, "Nigga, get the F out my face, bro."
I mean, bro, that's Dame. He's gonna come prepared to play. Like he's mentally tough. That's what I'm saying. He can handle New York. Hey,
dude.
RJ Barrett, bro.
Dude, I gave you the package, bro. You give
what's
me
up, brother Star Surfers and brother Knight.
You give me Toppin. You give me what's the kid, the point guard, the backup now?
Sister Malena.
Quigley. You give me those two and 2 draft picks. He's yours.
I already told you. You can have it. You can have whatever you want. You know, you give us Dame. You can have all of that garbage on our roster and a few. Well, I don't know about draft picks yet, but yeah, you can have one of those. We'll give you one of those. You know, and a little second rounder later or something. But yeah, you can have the rest of them
8
damn
number
kids.
ones, nigga. Just give me 2 number ones. You can give me 1 in 24 and 1 in 29.
Nah, if you're gonna take 2 number ones,
dude, 24 and 29.
Bro, if you give me 20, I'll give you 24 and 29.
Yeah, I'll do
that. But you don't get Barrett and Toppin for one.
I don't want Toppin. I want Quigley and Toppin.
Oh, word.
I'll give.
Cool.
That's what I want.
That's done.
That's what I want.
That's done. Take them both.
I don't want
Dame.
You can have
But
Barrett.
you can have Barrett if you give us
No,
Nurkic.
that's okay. Give me the 2 picks, 24 and 29, and give me Quigley and Toppin. He's all yours.
I'm like, you give us Nurkic too.
I'll
You
give
can
you
have
Nurkic.
Barrett too.
No. Give me back Robinson. I'll give you Nurkic.
Nah, take Barrett too and give us Nurkic.
No. I'll give you can have Nurkic.
That's what I'm saying.
Then
take Barrett too.
No, I don't want RJ Barrett. I'll give you Nurkic.
I know you don't. Neither do I. That's what I'm saying, man. Don't tell
Oh my God!
I knew where he was going. You didn't notice how I was. I had to go there. I was trying to go there the whole time, Mace. Like, I don't want him.
It's nothing against Barrett, bro. Now by the way, he's the new Nick captain, by the way. I just look at him.
Take him. Okay. The more he's the Nick captain. I'm like, yeah, now I really like our chances.
Come on, God, man. The roar of the crowd, Madison Square Garden gave that kid Friday night. Real talk was very touching, bro. Because again, I call him the Pimp Daddy. I call Danny Ainge the Pick Daddy. I wasn't giving Danny Ainge all the bullshit he wanted. The fuck out of here.
Mace, I'm sorry, man. I like the way that you've been trying to tell me all through your show how good RJ Barrett is. And I got you to say straight up. I got you to just say straight up. I don't want Barrett.
I've never told you how good RJ Barrett is. I don't know. What I'm happy with the Knicks did was Danny Ainge gave them an ultimatum, and the Knicks said, F you. And then the second after they hung up the phone, they gave Barrett the money. What that's telling Danny Ainge is, bro, I believe in our young kids. What are you doing? You're trying to get somebody just to play out there.
What that means is RJ Barrett's about to be a salary dump for a big name in a couple of years. That's what it means.
All right, let me ask you this. 2 years ago, there was the 4th seed, right? 2 years ago, there was the 4th seed. Okay. If they're the 5th seed, are you proud of them or you want more?
No, I mean, look, all we're going to try to do is showcase this dude that we done gave his damn money to so that the money fits when we want to go get somebody. That's it, so that the money fits and we can move it over. You know what I'm saying? We can bring it in without having to really mess up too much stuff. You know, because just like you said, we got all these damn number 1 picks and everything. You might have to wheel and deal, but for the most part, we should get lucky once. Like, we should get lucky like once. Huh?
I got a deal for you. I think you'll like this deal. I'll give this team. I'm trying to think of his father, and he's the point guard right now for the Knicks. What's his name again? Brunson. I'll give you Brunson and Barrett, and only one of my number 1s. And a couple of 2s. I'll do that trade right now if you give me LaMelo Ball. I will do that trade.
You still playing?
LaMelo Ball, yeah.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball ain't going nowhere. LaMelo Ball is a up and coming superstar. His game is tailor made for the way the NBA runs now.
Yeah, but
he can't touch anybody, and he's all flashy, and he's the perfect player.
What if he doesn't want to be there no more?
That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. He'll play his career underneath Michael Jordan.
All right, guys.
Trust that.
I told you guys this, and T just said it. I didn't put words in his mouth. All you Laker fans who think Ball's going back there.
That boy ain't listening to his daddy no more. Okay, and if his daddy got any sense, if his daddy got any damn sense, because he already realized what happened to his brother. How you notice now that LaMelo Ball's over there. Where's his sneaker deal? His sneaker deal is Team Jordan, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So ain't none of that big baller brand bullshit. Okay. After they ran that big baller brand shit into the damn ground, he ain't listening to his daddy no damn more. You know, his daddy put him on the right track with playing overseas, getting him out of high school, all of that stuff. But that's it. That boy ain't leaving Michael Jordan. I know
I'll get back to that with you in a second. For the first time in 11 years, ladies and gentlemen, Sunday Night Football is in Miami Gardens. Look, that beautiful night skyline. You see it, Mr. Miami?
I see it.
What a beautiful skyline. The Dolphins are coming out on the field wearing their aqua jerseys, and everybody's waving their white handkerchiefs. Now, back to what Auntie is saying. Back to the NBA real
I
quick.
see that stadium every day.
I know you do, on your way to work or on your way home
Yeah.
from work. I was going to tell you.
Going to work?
Yeah. I was going to tell you, Auntie. So basically what you're saying is that RJ Barrett is just basically a trade piece.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
I can see that. Because
no disrespect for him. I mean, I think he would do great if you paired him with Zion or something over in New Orleans. I think he would do great, in a lot of other systems, and he might even play well with a dude like LeBron or something. But nah, man, not where he is. Like,
by the way,
that city is just too much for him. He's not that guy.
You know what? Give me a 1 and 2 twos. Throw in the guy you got from Atlanta last year, who's averaging 24 a game for the Knicks off the bench. Give me him. No, real talk.
Like I said,
I'll give you back. I'll give you back your 20. I'll give you back
give
your
us
20.
Dame Dollar. I told you can have anything you want off that roster.
I'll give you Dame Dollar.
But that deal ain't gonna be on the table 2 years from now.
No, I'm giving it to you right now. You can have Dame and Nurkic. You give me the 29 number 1. You give me Quigley. You give me Toppin and that kid who comes off the bench. You got from
Atlanta. I'll tell you what may just happen. We may just get lucky and get that damn number 1 pick.
I think the Knicks will make the playoffs, man. I think the only way that happens, I gotta check whose pick they have this year, and then you can start thinking that way. That would be something the Knicks got. All right, let me ask you this: let's say they did get Wembanyama. What a beautiful night and beautiful scene in Miami. If they did get Wembanyama, okay, who goes?
I mean, they really don't have to make anybody go, but everybody's going to be begging to come over there if you get
That's
this
my
kid.
Point. Someone has to.
And everybody goes if we get this kid.
Here's the problem with the Knicks, folks. Only 2 guys are getting paid, and those are their forwards, Randall and R.J. Barrett. And to me, I think R.J. Barrett is getting better, and I think what the Knicks did, giving him the money, was a smart thing. Because it wasn't a panic move, it was a loyalty move, and like Auntie said, that could be a trade chip in the future.
I mean, that's what these execs do all day.
Of course,
that's what they do all day. They're not paying so much attention to X's and O's. They leave that up to the coaching staff. They're planning for the future, and when they re-sign these guys for these extensions, which they usually do for all of these rookies, when they show potential, that's it. You're trying to move them. You know how tough, if you got a franchise guy, and when you just got a good piece, like a guy, like I said, a guy like RJ Barrett or a guy like Andrew Wiggins, people like that are, great players, but they're not going to lead a team to a championship. No team in the NBA, but they make great pieces for a team that's already right there.
I totally agree.
So that's what they are. They're trade pieces. But the Knicks know what the hell they have to do. That RJ Barrett is not going to be your top guy, and you win a championship.
Slow-Fierce family, what's up? What's up, fam? Dogs made light skins look better. John Stark started a lot of shit. He showed that made Reggie Miller's career. Real talk.
Yeah, but respect. They played the same damn position, and he beat his ass. Reggie kicked his ass.
Oh, okay. To this day, he still hates Starks, bro.
I mean, that's where John. I mean, look, what they were fighting for was who's the second best, 2-guard in the damn East. That's all the hell they were fighting for.
I think that headbutt really ignited him. Just like Barry Bonds, where ignited him to do the roids, it was the McGuire Sosa chase. I think for Reggie Miller was, you actually told me, but this fucking dude's packing groceries in Oklahoma is better than me? You wait till next time I see that motherfucker. And ever since then, it's been on, bro. It really has been, man.
No, I feel you.
Very nice. Don Shula is they're showing clips of Don Shula back in the good old days watching game film.
Back in the 70s.
Yep. Perfection. The 72 Miami Dolphins.
So
Warfield, Larry Little. They're there at the game tonight. Zonka's there tonight.
yeah. I was 1 year old. No, I was 2 years old when they won the Super Bowl.
I saw most of the games because back in the day, the New York teams were blacked out. So they showed the Dolphins every Sunday, just about. So I got to see that tremendous run they had as a little boy.
Well, somebody didn't pick me up.
I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh man.
Because I ain't trying to break your kneecaps.
You know, Auntie, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna surprise you. Ready?
Yeah.
I see the Knicks winning a championship this decade. Real talk.
Hey, that doesn't surprise me. Look, the Knicks are, believe it or not, they are like the Lakers, where they can just get good overnight. It's really all about if the coaching staff can keep that team where they need to be. You know, as I'm talking about mentally, just mentally focused, because you know MSG is the best place to play in the NBA. There's nothing like it when the Knicks are winning in the entire NBA. You know, and I'm going to say that because Oracle is no more. You know, so there's really nothing like that. And if we can just get it popping with somebody that can actually handle the pressure and the crowd and the city and the press and the media, and actually go out there and perform, that's why I want Dame so bad, because I know he can handle it, or I think he can.
Dame is warming up right now too. It's scary,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
He didn't have his legs the first game. The kids won the first game Wednesday night in Sacramento, and the kid won the other game Friday night against Phoenix. You know how many times you said this earlier, and I was trying to tell you. You know how many times these Phoenix Suns, the team you see right now, beat us by 50 points, bro, in the last 3 years? We had to win that game Friday night, man.
He said 50.
Real talk. We had to win that game Friday night, bro. And I'm going to tell you what's going to be a controversy in Phoenix. Real talk. They're taking Chris Paul out in fourth quarters now in late in games. I think that's dangerous. Would you agree, Auntie?
What, taking Chris Paul out late in games?
Yeah, like with 5 minutes left, they take him out.
Not if the game is over. I think it's awesome.
They're playing close games, man. It wasn't like they've been getting blown.
Well, I honestly, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. If that team can get used to winning games without Chris Paul, did Chris Paul sit out any games on their way to the finals?
He missed a couple of games because of injury.
Yeah, but it worked out.
It worked out, yeah,
because he was available for closeout games. So I think I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think that's great for the confidence of those other players. You already know what Chris Paul is going to do. He's rarely going to make mistakes. He's just shitty on the defensive end. Always has been. Always will be. So that is what it is. I mean, all you're going to do is pull a hammy or some shit when you're playing these seemingly meaningless games now.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
As the Dolphin cheerleaders, rocking the 72
look,
jerseys.
I was gonna say ever since the I want to say since the Warriors went 73-9 and didn't win the ring, but I'm gonna even go as far as to say the bubble shit. After the Lakers went so hard to get home court, you know what I'm saying, to be the number one team in the West, just for the season to be shut the fuck down, and then home court advantage didn't mean shit anyway, because you all had to play in the damn bubble. And then they won it and really couldn't recover. Like, I think this is like the only off season that they actually got to get was this last one, like real off season.
I agree.
You know, you can count last year, but
2 years ago they didn't make the playoffs either.
Yeah, they
No, I'm wrong. 2 years ago, they got knocked out in the first round of Phoenix.
Yeah, they got knocked out in the first round, but I didn't even really put that on them because they didn't have a real off season leading up to that season. and they played a lot of games in that condensed time frame. Like they had the shortest offseason of any other team. If you notice that season right there where they got knocked out in the first round, every team that had a deep playoff run got knocked out pretty early in the playoffs. Every team did. You know, it was the teams that got deep playoff runs were the ones that had got knocked out early in the bubble.
Yeah.
Just think about it. You know,
you're right.
So I wasn't surprised with that because they condensed like 72 games in the like 5 or 6 months, something like that.
Let me answer this question then: where do they go from here?
Who?
Los Angeles.
They're gonna have to get lucky. And when I say get lucky, when I say get lucky, like they're gonna have to have a kumbaya moment. I get where Darvin Ham's coming from. Like it's gonna have to go on the defensive end. It's gonna have to start on the defensive end. They're gonna have to have a kumbaya moment and realize, look, this is how we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to play transition basketball. We're going to have to play extremely efficiently. We can't fucking shoot. So you're going to have to go old school. You're going to have to beat your opponents on the boards. Okay. You're going to have to be extremely efficient, crispy passes right to the chest. You're going to have to bump cutters. You're going to have to get physical. You're going to have to, get those hands in there and keep those feet active. And you're just going to have to play downhill. That's it. That's the only way that team is going to be able to even get to the playoffs. And it's a shame that.
All right, Miami was second in 20. They got 24, two of the Waddle. So the Dolphins are driving already.
Because at the end of the day, Mace, and I know you're on the Dolphins right now, but at the end of the day, that's really the only thing that the Lakers have going for themselves is that they have two of the greatest transition players and the best transition player in the history of basketball on their damn team. That's it. That's the only thing they got going for themselves.
All right, Tua for 24 again. He hits. Let you know who he hit in a second. Hits Tyreek Hill. So Dolphins are driving, folks.
But what they're gonna have to do is stop hiding Anthony Davis on the damn defensive end and either get him some help down there, or he's gonna have to man up.
Did you see that tumble he took the other night when he fell over Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, and he still came back in the game too. Shout out to him, man.
Locker room. Yeah, I mean,
shout out to him, man. Because normally that some bitch is out 22 games over some shit like that.
You ain't lying.
You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, So I mean, for him to come back in that game, I give a shout out to Anthony Davis. I think that goes towards just his growth as a player, and the faith that the Lakers have in him. Because I don't even think it's like him that wants to sit out. I think it's, the team. I said this before on your channel so many times that these guys are worth so much damn money that as soon as something just seems like it could get bad, they just sit them. They just sit them. And it's not even up to these players. Like we want to call them soft, but they're fucking $200 million assets, man.
Yeah, they're their own corporations. They're their own CEOs.
But you pay them.
Yeah,
that's just what you pay them. That doesn't even count what they're worth.
If you tried to come up here earlier when you was getting your ready self for another giant victory, I apologize, man, but I had to do some laundry because the 1:00 games to me sucked today. But I was watching the Giants and a very impressive win today for Big Blue, and they're playing that song everywhere now. We are the New York Giants. You're Big Blue, and we're gonna mess with you. The Giants right now, folks, they are rolling. And we may have one of the great Thanksgiving showdowns in the history of the NFL. It's a collision course between the Giants and Dallas.
Ain't no collision course, man. They got a fluke win. That's all it was. That was a real fluke. No Dak. Oh, my God. No Dak. Daniel Jones played a damn near perfect game. The offensive line just took a dump, bro, right at scrimmage. It was what it was. Like they took about 50 dumps right on the line of scrimmage.
I think Raven's gonna be making a big bet up here for that game Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, and I'm not backing down either.
I know you're not.
Whatever number he can spit out, I'm matching.
And they play
so it's all good.
They play the Dolphins again next year in Miami, so we're gonna bet on that.
I'll be there too.
Yeah, you know you will. Yeah, I know you'll be at the game next year. That game is in Miami next year.
I'll be that too. I'll be right in the end zone.
There you go. 1st and 10 Miami. There was
matter of fact, I don't know if I want to be in the end zone for that.
Those seats are pretty cool though.
They
All right,
are,
Tua
but
again
it's
to
wild.
Gilsicki, and he got 20 yards. So Tua is chopping up the Steelers secondary. Tua is looking outstanding in this first drive. I have to give the devil his due. Wow.
Watching it now. I'm
Wow.
still watching it.
Where the hell did this Tua come from?
Something like that.
Something like that. All right, Mozart for 9. So Miami is second and 2 at the Steeler 8. And if you don't know me and Mr. Miami, well, we both have one thing in common. We both hate the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Hell yeah, because I can't stand the Steelers.
George, thank you for passing through.
And T, you on the road, bro?
Nah. I'm just on another device, just scrolling through the streets.
When your next show, bro? I'm gonna watch your.
I might be on in a few hours, bro. I don't know, bro.
If you are, I'll be up in there. I'll just
Yeah.
I'll be in the crowd, saying what's up to everybody. How's my girl doing?
Which one? Who?
PC, how's she doing?
Oh, PC is awesome. She came through the other night.
Yeah, you tell her, you give her my love, bro. She's one of my favorite women.
Nah, PC is awesome.
Sure is.
It's just been a lot of stuff going on lately. Hey, you kind of stay in your corner, handle your business, keep doing that. Over where I am, it's kind of like wartime right now.
Yeah, that's what I do, bro. I stay over here, bro. I duck dodge, bro.
Yeah, dog. Cause if you a little, yeah, you know what I'm saying. If you wearing clean whites, man, you might get a little muddy over there where I am. right above now,
Miami.
So I talked to myself this weekend. I was like, I'm gonna just make my rounds, man. Damn that, man. Cause,
the white hankies are waving in Miami. Mike Tomlin said, "Here we go again." The Mike Tomlin saying, "We're doing this shit again." You can tell by the look of his face. And let me say this. I've always said the Brian Flores side of it. You gotta think of the Tua side of it too, because Flores treated Tua like shit. Let's be honest. He did. So Tua coming out firing like I've never seen him do it before as an NFL player. Wow. Up 7-0 Miami, everybody. I was gonna say to you, Auntie, getting back to your platform, bro. You know what I like about your room, bro? You could feel the beef, bro. Whoever comes up on your panel, they got a beef with somebody, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I don't know what date you're gonna do your next purge, and I'm glad it's cooled off, ain't you? No one's asking you, no one's talking about it.
Oh no, it's bad, bro. Thank you. You just haven't noticed. I've been getting asked about it a lot lately, because they thought I actually almost called one for everything going on. I don't know if you guys been around the space. They've been going at my boy Nixon pretty hard.
Oh man,
over the last few weeks.
Let me tell you something about that real quick. I don't know the situation. I woke up at 4:30 in the morning. You had a panel in Beach's room of him,
wasn't me,
Funny,
yeah,
China White, and I forgot the other chick. And boy, wow. I was trying to scream at L. Nixon, get out of there.
Yeah. I mean, that was what it was. I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I think I might have sent a super chat or some shit, but
I was asleep.
yeah. I mean, that's what it was, and just some things. I actually had to hold an all-men's panel the other night.
Look, real talk. Everybody knows how I feel about China White. Okay, I feel I love what's her name too, Beach. She's
my
great.
sister.
And Bunny's in a different planet, but I respect the hell out of her. I don't know what happened in that situation, but my God, L. Nixon couldn't get 2 words in. And I'm like saying, this man is the topic. He's in front of you, ladies. Let him speak for himself. I'll tell you one thing, Auntie. The circle that wants to be around you, brother, the one thing I will say, and I'm keeping it real, those people that those people bring it raw, bro. I don't know how you put it. I don't know how you and PC do what you both do. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know how you do. What's up, Lou? Slowfist in the building. Good to
What's up,
see
brother
him.
Lou?
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, brother. I'm dead serious, man. Yeah, I'll be on later. Come up after
I mean,
work.
me neither. I've learned. Nah, nah. I know this shit. You gotta duck sometimes. Yeah,
You
you
ain't
just gotta
lying.
duck. Like sometimes you gotta stand up and you gotta cuss somebody out, and then other times, more often than not, you just gotta duck. Don't say nothing. You know, kind of just is what it is. You know. But just go out there. If you're gonna hit the live button, just go out there and have fun. That's it.
There you go.
You know?
There you go. And I appreciate everything you done for me, man, because when I was in that hospital bed, bro, in pain, bro, and you thanked me for believing in the purge in the first place, bro. I said, you know what? Auntie's good people, bro. I'm glad he's from New York, bro.
Mhm.
And I could tell you right now, you represent everything what New York is all about, bro. Business, making money, and most importantly, being you, bro. I mean
Thank
that.
you.
I mean that, bro. A lot of these people don't understand that because we both from New York. But you could tell a real New Yorker when you talk to Auntie, real talk. And you represent our state well, man, our city well. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm glad that you're doing good things and living a nice life down in South Florida, bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here now. I ain't
We
gonna
Hey,
on
lie.
the phone.
real talk. I gotta do a one-on-one with you, bro.
Hmm
We gotta
And
do that.
hey, greatly appreciated.
Hey, man, yeah, you worth talking to. Don't think you're not, bro. No, I'm dead real talk, bro. I mean, how could I say this about you? You, to me, is very unique, bro. I don't come across guys like you every day. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be real with you. The guys who I roll with in these streets, the reason why I do is because I respect the hell out
Walk
of them
down.
as human beings.
Mm.
Because hey, look at me. How many of these rooms you ever see me in? Think about it.
Nah, hey, yeah, that's the truth. I know Mace will be in the clouds and stuff like that, but you know, like here's the deal. Like I don't just rock with everybody. Like if I support you, I support you.
Exactly.
It's because I like what you're doing. I don't care, what sector you're in. Even I got people that do things and say things I don't necessarily agree with, but I still try to just show some support. And for the most part, people that support it back. So that's really what it's supposed to be about. You know, is us just
That's right.
networking, supporting each other back, and just like I said, if you choose to go from you know sub audience to channel host, panel host, content creator, whatever, just put on a show, have fun. You know.
Yeah, that's what I do, bro. I try not to bore people because what shocks people. I had Mella up here 3 weeks ago, and she said, "Mace, I can't believe that you talk more than just sports." And I said, "Honey, I am a black man. I'm African. I'm a black man. I'm black. I do talk about problems with the gender war. I do talk about our community. Don't think I don't. I just, I let the guys who do it, I let them do it. The game coaches, I let them do what they do. That's what they do. Me, I talk sports and I roast people.
The purge. The mini purge.
Yeah, and
I
trust
don't
me,
know.
man,
I
I
don't
be
know.
wanting to talk sports sometimes too, and
Yeah, to get away from that bullshit. I know.
I'm like, yeah, nah, I mean, like that's one of the reasons why I had to, just take a little break myself, and I'm like, I come back when it's time to come back. Um, so I'm back now.
There you
They
go.
they
It's
they they
fresh.
decided to they decided to give my homie his own algorithm, dude.
There
So
you go. So, man.
Then
Yeah,
she
and
man. You do a great
then
job.
in 1 week they didn't gave L Nixon his own damn algorithm. So many people put his name in the damn title, man. It's ridiculous. So I'm like, man, let's make the most of it.
Then she said, are you on Manosphere? I said, nah, I'm not Manosphere.
Who,
And I'd
anybody?
be like, so what if I am? Like, I mean, come on, like that's stupid. Even though I'm like, look, man, I claim the with the shit sphere. And they're like, what's that? I made it up. That's my sector.
See, I'm
You know?
the drunkest sphere.
Yeah, we with the shit here. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's it, man. We're gonna turn up every now and then. We're gonna have a nice discussion. You know, I know that was a rarity where I closed down the panel for women. You know, usually I go co-ed, but this time I closed it down for women because I felt like the men was just able to talk. You know, we heard enough from the women on that particular topic. So now it was time for just a judgment free zone with the men where we can just talk, and women, y'all more than welcome to listen this time. But this is a conversation amongst men, you know.
And
So
again,
you're gonna see that it got heated. You're gonna see that we didn't agree all of the time, and we might have got turned up on each other or whatever. But it's still respect, and that's how men speak. So then they need to understand that before they jump into some conversations with us, and we need to understand that about them too before we just jump into damn conversations with women. You know, it's like the dynamics are just gonna change. You know.
Miami got the ball 1st and 10 at their 43. So to start this next drive, yeah. So you know, like I told Platinum this morning, I always got your back, bro. So I'm not one of these guys that's gonna ever talk shit about you. Whatever. I don't do that shit. If I don't like somebody, I'm going after that person. That's how I am.
She got a little flip.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, real talk, bro. If I don't like someone, and if they're talking shit about me, I'm gunning for them, bro. Real talk, bro. That's the type of dude I am, man. Other than that, I leave people alone. I say hello in passing, and that's why I like your room because I know everybody that's in the chat room in your room. That puts
Yeah,
a smile
and so
on
do
people.
I. That's why.
No, go ahead, Auntie. Auntie lost his mic for a second.
Nah, yeah, I did.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to get back to my computer for a second.
Yeah,
I
go
have
ahead, man.
no.
For
I'm on Bluetooth, so you know what I'm saying. If I go too far, it'll cut out.
Man, your
Waddle
Wi-Fi project.
Waddle for 20, Mr. Miami. They're at the 25 of Pittsburgh. Yeah.
I'm watching it.
So Miami's driving again. I may lose this one tonight, boy. 'Cause Miami's looking sharp. I don't mind if I lose, cause I got a big lead on Iman, so I'm not worried about it. What a throw by Tua. This is the best I've ever seen Tua, bro. I ain't lying.
Oh, all you gotta do is get knocked in the head a few times, and then boom. You know? And all of a sudden,
Mozart again for 15 as the Dolphins
nah,
are
but
slicing Pittsburgh up.
when you got Tyreek,
Like
bro,
cut
it kind of
cheese.
opens up a lot of the field
Oh
for you,
yeah,
dude.
bro. Oh yeah.
And makes the game a lot easier for your linemen. Makes your run game very, very effective. You know, phew, you know, it's good. Takes a lot of pressure off your receivers too. You know.
Yeah.
And most important, you get to keep the other offense. Yeah, you get to keep the other team's offense off the field. So that's nice. You keep moving chains. So that was a good addition. Bringing in Tyreek.
Sure was. Oh, look at this by Mozart. You see this, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Another 12-yard run for Mozart. Miami 1st and 10 at the Pittsburgh 12. As Pickett is looking at the scoreboard going, oh no, I have to throw all night. Wow, move by Mozart.
We're at the 12-yard line.
Right, baby. Yeah, but anyway, Auntie, bro, stick around. Let's talk some Giants and some more NBA if you want. It's up to you, bro. You can stick around.
No, it's all good. No, I'm not going anywhere, bro.
That's good, man.
I'm chilling. Everybody has been asking me about it, and as far as the purge, a lot of it's concerned. And hey, I can just tell everybody, I'm looking extremely forward to it. Damn, let me get back in here.
Yeah, don't worry about Tua. Play action fake. He can run it if he wants to. Yeah, good boy, Tua. Tua runs it for 7. It'll be 3rd and 3 for Miami. As he gets up, the guy from Pittsburgh tried to break his neck. There goes the coach dialing up the plays. Miami. I haven't seen a Miami offense like this since 74.
Damn, I was 4 years old. And you didn't pick me up.
They are running this football. That's why I told you, folks. You got to run the football to win.
Yeah.
Trust me on that. All right. He dropped it. It would have been Mozart dropped it. It would have been first and goal at the half-yard line. Damn.
Your Wi-Fi faster than mine.
All right, Miami's going to kick the field goal. Damn, Mozart held on to that ball, bro. It would have been first and goal at the half-yard line. But Tua still looks good, everybody. Oh, boy, what a hit by... You know who? What a hit by Fitzpatrick.
The player we should have kept.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that one, family. Oh, brother. I'm about to break out the veil of candles. 10-0 Miami, everybody. 5.5 minutes to go in the first. Tomlin already embattled, yelling at his defense as Tua sliced him up again. 10-0 Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'll see him on Thanksgiving. My bad, Mace. I had to just switch mics, so I'm off. I shouldn't cut out for a little minute.
It's okay.
Like I said, it's a lot of stuff that I'm setting up. Y'all are going to see some serious changes as far as just the format of my show and the events that I do. Mm-hmm. You're going to see some change. I'm working on some stuff. It's going to pop off.
Okay.
It's just, we can't get sidetracked with the garbage, but I just got to keep a lot of stuff kind of close to the chest, because, people are haters. So, how it works. But I got some serious plans. Some people are going to like, the things I do. Some people aren't, but I think it's going to work out, All
right. Utah up 10 on New Orleans. This is a shocker. Utah trying to be 4-0. One thing people seem to forget about the Jazz, they do have a lot of good veterans on the team. Even though they traded everybody. This is the man the Lakers should have got a year ago. I got a lot of backlash. Laurie Markkinen will go to the free throw line. If the Lakers had Markkinen, I'm telling you, if they would have made the trade him for AD, Lakers would not be in this predicament right now. But the one thing Markkinen can do, he can spread the floor. He can hit those threes.
Go
ahead.
Zion
Poltergeist
back in at the stadium.
Are they showing his dumb ass?
He at the game.
Well, they put Flores in the booth tonight. There he is. Flores is not looking good right now. If the Dolphins,
Miami got to keep on scoring.
I totally agree.
And put their foot on, put their foot on their neck.
You ain't lying, brother. And T is with us talking football and especially the NBA with him because he loves the NBA.
Too.
I'm getting back into the NBA now, and it doesn't hurt that my team started 3-0. I still can't believe that, but I'll take it.
Did Clam Childs play today?
Tomorrow night, and you won't see me tomorrow night. Look at this scene: Brian Flores hugging the Dolphin staff, hugging the Dolphin players. A very nice scene, hugging Mike Gesicki. Very nice of Brian Flores. All right, Pittsburgh 1st and 10 at the 25. At their own 25. Roll out. Oh, here they come. Good hit by Miami. By Phillips. Will be 2nd and 2. Pete Fairmouth is a beast. That guy is a beast of a football player.
Boom.
Yeah, you see the hit, right?
Yeah.
That's how you got to play Pittsburgh. Boy, look at those good looking sisters wearing Steeler gear. There goes the man of the hour right now. What a first quarter for Tua Tagovailoa. Got to give the devil their due, folks. Can't be biased. All right, 2nd and 3. Intercepted by the Dolphins. First down, Miami at their own 46. So the Dolphins, the Hankies waving in Miami. Bethel with the interception.
Number 20.
Bethel. So the Dolphins,
Former Patriot.
looking like a juggernaut out here. I'm going to be honest with you. If Miami rolls Pittsburgh tonight, I don't think Tomlin recovers.
Nope.
You agree with that, Mr. Miami?
You telling the truth?
I think if Tua rolls them in front of a national audience tonight, I don't think Pittsburgh will cover this year from that.
About Buffalo beat the mess out of them. Buffalo beat the mess out of them. I said, "Damn!"
Told you guys that was gonna happen.
I think I was up here.
Hey, you too, man. How you doing, Steve? Good to see you, family.
What's up, brother Steve?
Yeah, good to see you, fam. Don't forget the late, great John Madden. The team that scores more points is going to win the game. Deep truths. Sir, good to see Steve in here tonight. And T up here as our special guest. And Mr. Miami enjoying this Dolphin right now. First quarter. As they pick off Kenny Pickett.
We gotta keep the thing rolling. And put the foot on their neck. We can't let up. And your Wi-Fi faster than mine.
But they showed a Coca-Cola commercial right now. A guy eating a burger, drinking a Coke.
I see that part right there.
Now they're doing Quantum Leap commercial.
Damn.
Man, again, we're all alive tonight. We're all together tonight. That's what makes me happy.
Facts.
Oh.
I like the old delete.
Don't you like these jerseys they're wearing tonight, Mr. Miami?
I like them. I like the throwbacks.
Hell yeah.
The new ones.
That's
one I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get out by.
That wussy shit that they be wearing, bro. I mean, that uniform sucks.
So next year we wear throwbacks full time.
Hell yeah. And give them aqua pants that look exactly like the jersey they're wearing tonight. And also make an orange jersey like that.
Or bring back the whites.
They do wear the whites.
I'm talking about
all right, Edmonds for a first down. No one touched him. That's 18-yard run for Edmonds. And the Dolphins are rolling, folks. I have to owe this guy an apology. Who was the one who told me? Shout out to Q, because he told me, he said, Mace, all they need is Tua back. I said, you nuts. Oh, they're looking like it tonight. They should do a play action fake. No, they don't. Edmonds got another first down. Miami's at the Pittsburgh 40-yard line and driving. 4 minutes left in the first. Dolphins are looking super. So for Manzano's back, I'll bring you up in a second, Tony. Boy, I haven't seen Miami look this good. Goddamn. 74.
74.
Yes. I'm dating myself, folks.
Not even
Well,
one. Not even once during the Marino years.
Not like this.
I was 4 years old.
And I'm gonna tell you why in a second. I'm gonna tell you guys why. Tua wide open to Waddle at the Steelers 17-yard line because Marino never had a running game. Tua does. And they're pounding the football tonight. Oh, good Lord. Tua's throwing it over the middle to Waddle. Damn. Waddle had you saw that, Mr. Miami? Waddle had a 5-yard separation.
I'm looking at the game now.
Wow. All right, 1st and 10. They put it at the Pittsburgh 25. Miami is moving. Tua again. Overthrew Gesicki. All right, 2nd and 10. Can't sell for field goals, Miami. You got to put this shit in the end zone.
You got to put up touchdowns.
Yeah,
We
get
want
17
touchdowns.
right now, bro. Just keep the foot on Pittsburgh, bro. Keep the gas on them, bro.
Don't let up.
Tua 8 for 11, 111 yards and a touchdown in the first quarter alone. 2:42 left. I love that jersey. You see the numbers on them, bro?
Yeah.
God damn. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10.
I'm gonna get up, Bob.
Oh,
I got my Dan Marino jersey on.
Tyreek Hill dropped the ball and was almost picked off. I'll tell you one thing Tua is doing tonight, which I do like. He is throwing this football in less than 3 seconds, bro. But he almost had it. Almost was picked off. He overthrew Tyreek and almost went into Wallace's hands, number 29. All right, 3rd and 10. This is huge for Pittsburgh. They could stop Miami's momentum right. All right. Gesicki dropped the football.
4th down.
So they're gonna have to kick a field goal. And you know who hit him? Of course, Minka Fitzpatrick. He had him right there. He didn't throw it. He threw it too late.
Cross your fingers.
Yeah, with the way this clown is kicking. You know the Lions this morning, you know what they did, right, Mr. Miami?
Come on, against the Cowboys?
No, what they did this morning.
Uh-uh.
You're gonna love this. They gave their punter a $15 million contract extension.
Dang.
Stupid ass. Oh God. Cowboys lost today. I mean, won today because the Lions have 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. You cannot make this up. And the running back for the Lions fumbled the football going into the end zone. And Dallas recovered. Can't make it up. Manzano saying.
Let me turn down the sound. I turn the sound down.
The rest of the night. I'm sorry, Uncle.
So,
okay, Tony. Tony, feel better, bro. That's all. Feel better. Got fevers. Feel better, bro.
Get well soon, my brother.
Let the Dolphins make your night by blowing Pittsburgh out. We appreciate you, man. Your support. And T doing some work. He has his big show in a couple of weeks in December.
Yeah, he said a couple weeks, man. It's like 2 months away.
Times goes fast in these streets. Bro.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just setting up a lot of stuff. From my studio to the the graphics, to just a lot of different things that I'm trying to do. Which it's a plan. It'll be unveiled pretty soon. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. But you're going to see some pretty cool graphics for the next Purge.
Nice.
To kind of keep the flow of the show going, and still everybody can be involved.
Like I said, man,
and it'll just be cool. I know Mr. Miami loves that horn. We're working on some things with that to make it easier. To just make it easier, more seamless, because it's been pretty much like a ghetto show. that's been run. You know what I'm saying? So, and I still don't want to take anything away from it. So we're just adding little things here and there. Like I was saying on Regis the other day, that hey, you know, if you notice, I mean, it was one way at first, and then it was another way, and then there's always something I could do to it to improve it without watering it down. So everybody just be patient with me with that, you know, because I don't want to add too much to it or take too much away from it, because then, you know, it becomes not what it is. So we just add a little bit to it, you know, every time I do it. And hopefully I get a well-oiled machine eventually.
I hope so, man. You deserve that, bro.
But I mean, I don't know how much longer YouTube gonna let me get away with the stuff I'm doing. So yeah.
Well, and you know me, I will plug the purge when it's coming as much as I can.
Yeah.
Sideline.
So you can, I'll pull out the good word for you. I remember I did that for you when you did your second one. People was like, "Damn," and then people came back to me. They said, "Mace, that shit was crazy." I said, "You gotta be in the streets to know how that goes down." You know, and I told him that I keep my distance. I know everybody there just about. I pay my respects to the ladies and the sisters and the brothers there, and I just lay low, bro, and listen.
I'm on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm on the sidelines with you, Mr. Miami.
If the room starts spinning, good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Dodge, bro. 5 yards for Najee Harris, 2nd and 5, Pittsburgh.
That was another running back we should have had.
Well, you got your boy Phillips.
Yep.
There you go. You know me, I would have took him. Devontae Williams is now damaged goods. He tore up his knee. Would you rather, would you rather?
What Nice Palace said, don't let them copy my stuff. Hey, I can't stop them, if they, copy it. I'd appreciate it if they name it something else if they do. Like, I would appreciate that. But other than that, I mean, I can't really stop anybody from copying it. A few people, huh?
I appreciate the compliment you gave me months ago that you got when I was doing that other room I was doing. But to be honest with you, that's all you, man. You deserve it. You deserve all the. They got the first down, Mr. Miami, Pittsburgh, 1st and 10 at the Pittsburgh 37. You deserve all the credit, bro. You really do, man.
I mean, I couldn't even give it to myself. I couldn't do what I had done, or what was done without the help that I got, with L Nixon and PC, and then Raw B and then there were, Sexy Red helped a lot, and a lot of people helped me out on the.
They're a little to her too.
From behind the scenes, One Community, Uda did that, and then just everybody in the space that participated in it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Without them participating in it,
you got good people around you.
So,
Auntie, seriously, you got.
They could have easily just left me up there by myself. I was scared that was gonna happen. I was like, shit, man. A few hours into this shit, I might. If I'm the only one up here, 12 hours in, I'm cutting it off.
I'll give you this compliment too. You're very astute, bro.
Yeah.
You're the type of brother that you are where you are. I'm talking about your work, your career, and everything, but you don't try and throw it in everybody's face, and that's another reason why guys respect you. No, real talk. I mean, look at these clowns who be on YouTube now in these streets. We know who they are. I mean, do we have to see your degree? Real talk. I'm not hating. It's real talk. After 13-0 Miami over Pittsburgh. No, real talk. No.
Now people need validation. Like they feel like they need validation for things that they've done. They feel as though they're entitled to, hey, look, I have this, so you should listen to me. And it's like, nah, people are gonna listen to you because they like you. Maybe it's not always your message. Sometimes it's just, a lot of times it's about how you deliver it. And right now in the space, a lot of people are feeling insulted by the same guys that have been around for years and women that have been around for years. They're just feeling insulted by getting the same product, and it's not even repackaged. It's the same thing over and over again every day.
You know what the sad thing is? You can tell that they all work in a clique together. I mean, you get this Hellerman kid, right? And he's all against women in the United States. Yeah, he pops up on whatever her name is, Ches something.
Oh, Ches Sardé.
Yeah, and what's the other chick who I ripped yesterday morning? Her name starts with a C too. I forgot her name. Those are I don't know about Hellerman, but all of a sudden he pops up to join those two in their latest video, bro. I'm like, come on, man, please. You know, if I'm anti something, I'm not like me. You know me. I don't f with the women in these spaces. If I was anti-woman, I swear to God, the last thing I'll be doing is teaming up with women, bro. That tells me something right there about him, bro. And I know those two women are phony. I forgot the woman's name, the other one for C. Guys in the chat room, who's the other chick with the C? With the braids, bro. I mean, I'm like saying, get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Platt?
What's up, Mace? You hear me?
I hear you crystal clear,
up, brother
bro.
What's up with you, Mace? Mace, I think I need.
I got the Steelers tonight, Platt. Go ahead. My bad.
Well, Ant, I don't know why you took them, because if you didn't listen, then it's fine. Good luck. But
I missed you earlier, bro.
Ant, well, that's fine.
I got to win on the Giants, so I can't lose.
No, hold on. What I want to pat myself on the back, but my main reason is Tom Brady announcement.
There you go.
I told you, I said he lost last week. I said that man ain't struggled with family problems. No, Auntie, come on, we in the management. Auntie, look around us. We saw these dudes complain about how their kids get taken out of their life. They're married. That shit affects dudes.
I was thinking about you today too.
He just lost 13-point favorite. Remember we talked. Remember Mace? I said, what's going on in Carolina that would give them 13 points favorite? I'm like,
you called it.
Baker Mayfield, no major injuries in the defense, other than a coaching change. Still 13 points. I said, Mace. I said, man, Brady might lose. I said, I don't. Now, I particularly don't bet against Belichick and Brady because you'll lose money in the long run. But I said, they'll probably lose that game. Now, I wouldn't take it. But if you took that money line, you had 13 points. That would have been 100 to win 600. And they lost. And I was looking at that game, bro. I didn't take it. But that game, now, when I told you about the Bengals, I said that game speaking to me. Mm-hmm. It was speaking to me. And I took that motherfucker. I took the Bengals. I think I said the Bengals. I don't know. I might have said some other. Anyhow, I took the Bengals, and Bengals blew them out or whatever. Now, on Miami, no, because they're going on right now. Where they going to get their points from, Mace? I told you that. Mace, I said, where they going to get points? They're already
driving now.
Okay, 13-0. Top of the second. And look at Tua. At Tua. Tua killing.
Sure is.
Platt, I got a question. This is kind of off. I don't know. I tried to send you a super chat yesterday because I was just kind of in and out. And for whatever reason, it did. Like, it refunded me the damn super chat money. And it never showed. Did you? Have you been? Anybody said they had that problem with you? Because it only happened with me on your channel.
I don't know. It maybe.
It's all good. I got you next time you go live.
Well, I appreciate. Look, Auntie, I appreciate it. If you have something to send, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. Though you good people, man. What did you want to? You was asking about the super chat thing.
Yeah, I was just seeing if anybody else told you they had that problem.
No, in my channel, it's probably fucking.
Like I sent it accepted, and then that shit refunded it back to me.
It's
Google Pay refunded
it. Family, haven't seen you in a hot minute. Go ahead, you guys keep talking.
So I was just letting you know because I don't know if you could. You probably can't see that on your end.
Yeah, I'll go through it. I got like 4 super chats today, but I'll go through it.
Now, I saw some other people were able to send it. I was just like, that was the first time I ever had it refunded.
It's best to Cash App. It's best to Cash App.
I got you. And usually I will, what I'm saying, cash app you.
Well, I would appreciate it, but what I'm trying to say, mate, Auntie, I wish you would have listened to me on this Miami game tonight and been on the side of the Dolphins, because hold up.
Oh, no, I'm on the Dolphins.
The only team that hasn't worked out with my analysis is Pittsburgh. They beat Tampa. I've been telling you, I said Pittsburgh's trash. Now we see Brady's playing like trash. Now, Tennessee, I said everybody last week, I said let's all get on the Tennessee bandwagon, put your money on Tennessee. Tennessee covered?
Yes, they did.
And we're going to stay on them for Jordan. We're taking them. We're going to get, brother, not only are we taking Tennessee with the 10 points, okay, this is how you do it. You take $1,000, put it on Tennessee to beat Georgia. You take another $1,000, put it on Tennessee to cover. That's how you're gonna do that. And then you go to that window at the casino and you collect your $6,500.
There you go. Pittsburgh just kicked the field goal.
No. I took the Dolphins tonight. Now you told me keep going against Pittsburgh, so I'm gonna take that. But my Giants put me ahead, so I'm good.
Did you take the points?
Yeah. I took the spread.
You took the 7.5. Good for you.
Yeah.
Now hold up. But Auntie, hold up. This is my logic, because Mace argued me about. I said, where they gonna get points from, Mace?
Well, they just got 3.
Okay. All right. Now hold up. Now let's see if Tua drives down and don't put another 7 up there.
I hope he does.
Now hold up. This is okay. Now Mace, hold up. Now I'm glad we're gonna watch this game. Hold up. Watch how things change as they fall further behind. Because all of a sudden, now remember, Kenny's a rookie. You don't want your quarterback as a rookie to have to hold the offense like that. Hold up, let's talk basketball.
Oh, we were doing that earlier. Yeah, go ahead.
Say we're dealing with a basketball player who's let's go with Steph, a young Steph, right? Let's go with him. You keep falling behind, all of a sudden, instead of him passing, instead of y'all running plays, he's just jump shooting. Now, we know Steph can make the shots, but what I'm saying is we know once you do that, once they fall behind 20, 30 points, they're more than likely going to rim out, which means it's going to be easy baskets for the other team. Mm-hmm. If they make Pittsburgh pass, you're going to start seeing interceptions. They're going to start jumping. They're going to start seeing jumping routes. You're going to start seeing, they're not going to be able to do it. You're going to see a lot of 3-and-outs. We'll see. No, we got to see the whole game, but I'm telling you, and then this is, okay, and we're black men. We love black men. But I'm telling you, man, Mike is not, look, why can't we enrich ourselves off him being incompetent? Mike's not a good coach. So we have nothing to worry about. He can't make adjustments. No, that sounds horrific, and I agree. But why can't we benefit from him being incompetent? Look, and that's what I'm finna do. So you say what you want. And on top of that, if it wasn't for Tom Brady and his wife, they beat Pittsburgh with 10-point favorites. I normally would have took that money line. I had Tampa in the second half. And Tampa should have still covered. But at the end of the day, I was looking at that Carolina game, brother. I wanted to hit that. But I just was like, they got a bad coach. They got a new head coach, and then that is Tom Brady. And sure enough, they go in there. And I looked at the halftime. Yeah. Thank you, Mace.
They got a late field goal at the end. What a gutless performance by Tampa Bay. Gutless. That's 3 week times now. They were heavy favorite and choked it at Pittsburgh. I forgot the other one. They choked it off.
Pittsburgh got, not Pittsburgh. Tampa Bay, they got smoked.
And then today, totally.
Mace, this is how you put the dagger into your enemy's heart. If they go down the field and get a touchdown, it's 20-3, Mace. Mike Tomlin's looking at that scoreboard. They're in Miami.
Yeah.
And but guess what? He's putting all his trust in a fucking rookie quarterback from Pittsburgh.
No, I'm laughing because you're right, bro. You're right. That's why I'm laughing.
Pittsburgh is no major college football team. It's not like, okay, like Bryce Young, right? He's coming from Alabama. I'm not saying he'll do anything in the NFL, but he's still Alabama. Guy from Georgia. We got Tennessee guy. We got these guys are competing for national championship.
Yes,
Kenny Pickett is from the University of fucking Pittsburgh. He's 25. He's old as fuck. He's hardly a rookie. He's abnormally old. Normally they don't even draft guys like that.
3rd and 2 for Miami. You got 8 yards on that catch. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
And, this is a good quarterback. And the beautiful thing, I heard there's one white quarterback. I'm not doing the race card. The reason I'm saying is I've never seen so many black quarterbacks potentially going in the first round. First time ever in our lifetime.
That's fine. I hope they do that. But you got to understand, Mace, that gets into the NBA and the fan. You got to understand, you can do the right thing. You can talk about fairness. The fan matters. The fan not necessarily they don't want that. You
ain't lying, bro. No, do it. I agree with everything you said. We talked about that this morning. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Even with Tua. Actually, it was a blessing for Miami fans that Tua got hurt. Now I'm happy the man made it, but they see what he brings to that team. They tried to put in the replacements.
I hate to admit
and they failed. Yeah,
I agree.
And that now in front of a Sunday night crowd, they're packed out. Man, they got, if they're not sold out in Miami, it's because they don't want to go. It ain't because they don't
sold
have
out tonight, bro.
Yeah,
80,000 tonight.
Yeah, and tonight Rick Ross has got a concert tonight. Chris Brown's probably out there. Everybody's in Miami tonight.
Sure.
Not there, but I ain't there.
Nah, but I feel you.
Hold on. If you was there, NT, you probably would be in the hotel room. I'm saying the price is so high.
No, I'm right, bro. I'm 45 minutes, an hour away from the stadium.
NT, I don't think you meant what
you ought to ride.
I know what he's talking about. You damn right. I'm gonna have a hotel room down there. Yeah, absolutely right. At the Hard Rock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right at the Hard Rock too. Right in the guitar.
Man.
Yeah.
I thought you mentioned the stadium.
All right.
No, what I'm saying is it's 120. If you go to the clubs, it's 125 to park. It's 200 to get in. VIP's 1,500, and then you got to throw. You're gonna be out of money.
You got a driver. No, that's what I said. I told you, Miami. You got to have a driver, bro. The traffic is horrible. You stupid driving around there anyway.
You can't even. You don't know. And what you're talking about right now tonight, you really can't do Uber because a lot of those guys who do Uber have already on the slick stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll get you. Like when you're ready, just call this number.
Yeah.
They've already, and actually you can do that on Uber. On Uber, you can go in there and ask for a specific driver.
They're
booked.
No, you can actually schedule your pickup. I'm talking about I'll just get a black car for the night. That's it. And that's all. You know what I'm saying? You just park with the rest of the limos. You know what I'm saying? You park because they got an area for the limos. I just telling Mace that earlier. You know what I'm saying? I do that for Heat games whenever I go. I don't be driving out there. I go black car, limousine, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Cost you, just like you said, it's $125 to park. You pay $200, dude will come drop you off right at the damn, you know what I'm saying, right at the entrance, come pick you up when the game's over.
It's true.
Yeah.
In all honesty, tonight is not for average people, and that's fine. Let them have what they have, and you have what you have. But everything goes up. You know what I mean? Like everybody's going to be there tonight.
Yeah.
And then we're not even talking about the players. Like we're not even talking about a tour. We talking about the center. Some guy. Oh, no, Tariq Hill. Tariq Hill's got. He's going to be at. Tariq Hill is going to after party. Tariq Hill after party, live Miami.
The Club Live. Club Live.
Club Live.
Hold up. You go out there. The line is around the block.
They got 6 in the stadium. You know that Platinum.
Yeah, no, Platinum's absolutely right. The line is around the block, but and the reason why the line is around the block because just like you said, if you ain't somebody, you ain't getting in.
Nope.
Okay, you are
that
not
night,
getting in the
Auntie?
club live, huh?
Was you there that night, Auntie, when the Mavericks won the title and the entire team was at Club Live? the
Hell
whole
no,
night?
I wasn't. Hell no, I wasn't. But I heard about it. I heard about it. They said
I
Mark
heard
Cuban
about it.
spent like they said Mark Cuban spent like about 200 racks on champagne in there that night.
Yeah, man.
About
And
200,000.
cigars.
Yeah. They said it was wild. It was wild. You know.
Remember
But-
when this guy went there when it was the Pacers and the Heat back then? What's our guy? The guy who used to be the troublemaker for the Pacers?
Oh, Lance Stevenson.
Yeah. Remember that night he went there and he couldn't pay? I was like, nigga, you got all this money and you can't pay for the strippers at Club Live, bro? For the women there? Are you effing serious?
Well, I don't know. I've been to Club Live. When I went, they have strippers there.
I mean, they have dancers that are dressed a little, you know what I'm saying, fishnets and stuff like that. But they're not strippers, no.
I got you. They're not to be tipped like that, right?
Nah, I mean, you can tip them. You can make it rain on them and shit like that, but they ain't gonna get naked. Because this is Florida, so they can get butt naked in the club, in the strip club. So you're not in when they're not naked, you're not in the strip club in Florida.
If you go to Cheetah's.
Yes, in Hollandale Beach, yes.
There's a cheetah in Hollandale, there's a cheetah in Pompano, and there's a cheetah in West Palm.
How's the cheetah in West Palm?
It's not bad. It's nicer in Hollandale. Hollandale has that cool VIP room, so you can just go in there and just chill.
Shout out to Ike Tess. He's there a lot of the time.
For a night like tonight, or if you're gonna go like football day or whatever, like you go in there today, it's cool because you can just chill. It's not even about going broke on women and none of that, because you don't even have to do that. Last time I was at Cheetah in Hollandale, it wasn't even nothing like that. Just me and my clique. We went in there. You know what I'm saying? They say you buy one bottle, $200. They give you this big ass VIP room with sectional couch, TVs everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Your own bartender in there and all. You know what I'm saying? Like, really? For one bottle of cheap vodka that I ain't gonna drink? You know what I'm saying? So I tell the ladies, hey, drinks on me. Vodka all night for you, because I don't even drink this shit.
Like straight up. 2nd and 15. Yeah, that's what you should do
I'm
at the
looking at
strip
it.
club.
I drink Crown Royal, damn it. So y'all can have this shit. Like, knock yourselves out.
I drink Hennessy.
Yeah.
What about you, Flat? What you drink, family?
I drink hen. I fuck with some hen.
But when they tell you you got to get a bottle and you get the VIP, you get the damn cheapest bottle in that bitch and give it to the women.
No,
I'm just saying, and
you're right. You're right. No, you're right. But it's all a hustle, I'm just saying it depends on the VIP, how much they want. Yeah.
Now, like I said, them nights, if it's not like a Saturday, not Friday night, Saturday night, $200, and the bottle comes with it. And the bottle comes with it. So it's not a lie. If you're going out there to have a good time anyway, and you're not by yourself, it's no big deal.
Ain't that 35?
That's what I'm saying. $200. It really ain't that. I mean, Platinum, what I'm talking about. It ain't, since King of Diamonds really ain't popping like that, here anymore. I think they got it in Atlanta now, popping like.
Miami, that might close down.
No, I heard they took it to Atlanta.
Did they take the midget?
Yeah.
Did they take the midget used to greet you at the door there too? They took it to Atlanta?
Probably. I mean, bro, when I remember King of Diamonds in Miami had all that, bro. Midgets, contortionists, they had that, bro. Whatever the hell you wanted, bro. They had it up in there.
They had it there, bro.
So whatever you was into, and for damn sure, bro, it was midgets up in there, man. For damn sure. But I never been in a club like that before. I never seen a club.
Well, the clubs.
Go ahead, Platt.
No, the clubs out here. There is a business person. They want to provide a service for where there's a need, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you open up a gas station, you need cars to put gas in, right? So strip clubs, there's a need, but every time they open up a quality, I'm talking about a really good out of town, girls come from out of town, make money strip club, they could shoot each other up and they have to shut it down.
Yeah. That's that happens a lot. Happens a lot out here. And especially when you're talking about those clubs like your Magic Cities and your King of Diamonds and shit like that, bro. Like the Fed just, bro, Rolex back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the Feds just sit out. Well, I mean, the Feds could just sit out in the parking lot and just make cases. One by one, just make cases like crazy, man. You know, because you know what's up, man. You got these dudes in here just throwing $200-300 grand in the damn air. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know you ain't work for this money. So it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It's all types of stuff that's going to go down. Then they patting dudes down to get in. So whoever it is you got beef with, no, you're not strapped up on your way out the club. So that's when the shootouts happen.
Yeah, and that kills your business license when
and reputation. Yep,
he's right.
Your insurance.
He's right. No, you're absolutely right. These dudes don't care though. After they done made $10 million, $20 million. You know, like
I got you, NT. They actually do care because the white guys get to keep their establishment for years, and the black guys got to give it up. And the black guys,
or they just move from Miami to Atlanta, like they do, and then they go to Dallas, and then they go to LA. You know what I'm saying? They just move it. I agree with you.
Atlanta's competitive. So what I'm saying is, even the investors. Okay, if I'm trying to get that Saturday night crowd in Atlanta, I got to put some money into my like I got to really have a nice spot. I mean, like, look, we talk about broke niggas. Yeah, broke niggas will go, but you ain't gonna make your money when you got to pay a lot of money. You know you have to have a really nice spot. So, like tonight, people in Miami's not for the broke. Okay, it's not for some chump change broke dude. You know. That's not willing to spend no money. So obviously, we know it's a lot of money there. Tonight, after the football game, Tariq Hill, the Dolphins, the fan, the Dolphin team, they're gonna have an after party, right? So there's gonna be something that's nice. It's gonna be okay. Where are we gonna be at? We're gonna be at this rooftop party with this beautiful view of Miami Beach. Beautiful view.
They're gonna be they're gonna be at Club Live. I mean, bro, that's where you go. That's where everybody goes, Club Live. So that's
triple death matches.
No, hey, but he's right. King of Diamonds had that in Miami. It was a big ass boxing ring in the middle of the damn club, bro. For real. Big boxing ring in the middle of that bitch, bro. I don't think it was strippers that they used to have fighting, but they used to just have random women fighting and shit in there every Monday night.
Okay, this is what the white clubs do. Too many black dudes, i.e., 5 black dudes out of say there's 250 people. If 10 black dudes come in together and they don't tip, they put country music on.
I know you said that.
Then they say, the DJ will say, you need to tip if you come in here. We need everybody get out your money. We got whatever dance is next. It could be a black girl, it could be a white girl. Whoever is working for the club, whoever's next, they say, come on up, go to the stage, put some money on her. She's a great girl. If they're looking at those 10 black guys, and they're also looking at the whole club. Like, if those 10 black guys are not, they're looking at their phones or whatever, or they're not doing anything, they're playing country music, what they'll say is, we give you one more chance. We're going to tell you again, you got a tip if you come in here. We don't care if you got a drink. We don't care if you paid to get in. You got a tip. If they say, like, have an attitude like, man, who they talking to? Are they talking to us? Man, fuck him. What they're going to do is cut the lights on. Now they cut the lights on like they finna close. Yeah, they cut the lights on. Then they send the security on. They walk them out.
Dolphins blew it again on third down. Kenny Pickett got 20 yards right up the middle.
Yeah, then they walked them out. They said, this table, if there's a couple of white guys, this table, and they just say, okay, everybody got to leave. And what they always do is start talking about they want their money back. And they say, oh, well, you're not getting your money back. And then that's the security. Security puts them out. What they mean, put them out. If they don't want to leave what they're on, they'll drag them out. And they put them out, and then they cut the line. Then once they leave, once they get them out, they go back to playing rap. They go back to regular fun times, and they say, "Okay, everybody, glad you came out." You know, and then they have fun. They say, "We don't close 6 o'clock. We're gonna keep it going." But yeah, they don't play that in the white clubs. Now the black clubs, totally different. That's what I'm saying. They do a lot of shooting. Them dudes lose their business license. Them dudes become listed as public nuisances. They do, and these guys lose their money. So their investment, whoever invested, open up the club trying to get his money back, they lose.
No, hey, he's absolutely right, and that's a good question that Menzano just asked. Have I ever been to a Latin club? Absolutely, and just you see the difference, just like what Platinum's saying with the Latin clubs in Florida. They got security. I'm talking about police detail. They got police detail in the parking lot. Sometimes inside of the club, dogs, all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you can't really do that at the black clubs. You know what I'm saying? The hole in the wall spots, because you know damn well people can't. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be taking people to jail before they even get in. So they don't really play that in the white clubs, and especially in the Latin clubs out here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just shutting they shit down.
What they'll do if you're a business, right? Say like tonight, like tonight, where they got all these people, national exposure. You say you got the Dirty Slipper, right? That's your club, right? It's hole in the wall. Say tonight,
Dirty Slipper. Oh,
hold up, you open it up.
I would never go there.
Okay, you got 50 women, hood rats or whatever, hood rat mostly, right? But the problem is this: tonight you get 3 shootings, 3 fatalities, right? Customers.
Damn, Eric
3.
dropped off.
So they go and get those customers, right? Yeah. Then they come back and they get 3 dead bodies, and they say, "Hey, look, man, it's tonight, a lot of tourists. We're gonna let you go ahead and finish up. That's not your fault." They cut you back on. Then 2 more, 5 bodies. They don't have no choice but to shut you down. No, what I'm saying, even though you're a businessman, hold up, even though you're not doing any of that, they look at it, you're a nuisance. And when we have events, we don't want your club open. Another thing the guy said, it ties up our services. It ties up our ER room. It ties up our police. They said that so it's a burden. It's not just a burden in the fact that obviously people lost their lives. Their families got to be notified. Those things are horrific. That's terrible. And then your insurance rates are literally going through the roof.
Oh, that's a fact.
They literally went through the roof, right? All of that, but also it ties up public service. Our ambulances, police officers, ER rooms. So they said we got to shut you down because of that. Because what if we need to have those places clear. We can't have those places open and you're sending us bodies.
Yeah, right. But it's over capacity too. Because I live in Rochester, New York. Shout out to the panel, everybody. Like I did janitorial work, patient transport. I've been in the hospital field since the 90s, right? And Rochester, we just had a state of emergency last year, right? I was just on another panel, shouts out to them. And I was telling them, because I used to get clowned for being like a janitor working in hospital fields. Shouts out to people who pose Obama, but not for what, you know what I mean? We all got our differences or whatever, but there's a post where he even shake the janitor hand. So we don't get our notoriety. Doctors, nurses, everybody get their notoriety. Janitors don't get their notoriety when they work in these hospital fields. You feel me? We gotta clean up.
You're Borging.
Whatever.
You're Borging, bro. Come in and come down and come back.
You hear me? You feel me?
Yeah, you're Borging, bro. We can't hear you. What you're saying? Come in, come back.
How about now?
Come back in.
All right.
You're still Borging.
All right, I will. All right,
man. All right, hey, Black. It's 13-10 now. So Pittsburgh's finding ways to score.
No, that man was out though. Did you see his hand, Mace?
Yeah, I saw it.
He put his hand down before he got both feet down, Mace.
Unbelievable.
What's unbelievable, Mace? He put his hand down before he put both feet down, man.
Yeah, I know.
Well, how did he get the touchdown, man?
Because they just said, but they said the catch was a good catch.
Okay, look at his hand. Fuck
And
his
then-
feet.
They're not
He
showing
puts
the
his
replay
hand
anymore.
down.
Yeah, I know, but they gave him the touchdown plaque.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
13-10 now, and like me and Mr. Miami said, when Tua was moving that football, touchdowns, not field goals. Now Pittsburgh, all right, they're showing it again. Caught it, and Platt's right. Put his hand down the white chalk.
Okay, go look at his feet.
I'm
Did he
looking
get
at
2 feet
his
in
feet.
before he put his hand? His hand, he's out.
He put one
Okay,
foot in.
He's out.
okay, right.
Right leg.
Okay, that's one.
The second
Hey,
foot
okay.
hit the ground before his
Okay,
hand
2.
touched.
Okay, I got that's touchdown. You're right. They
All right,
got- they
Miami
gave it to
fumbled the kickoff. And
Well, Mace,
they-
yeah, you can't counter that, Mace. Mace, if y'all give the game away, that's your fault.
not me. I took Pittsburgh in the 7.5.
I got you. That's Tua's fault. If you guys fumble the game away, that's not Tua. That's Miami fucking up.
I totally
And then
agree.
hold up. Didn't I tell you? Hold up, but Mace, if you remember, didn't I say the only way they win is fuck ups? Didn't I tell you that? I said it's not because of the other team. I said if you go down there and put on points, play defense, they can't beat you. But if you giving up touchdown, you fumbling kickoffs, you can't stop them from a punt returns, or they blocking field goals, then that you're gonna lose. That's what I'm saying. Mace. I know, Mace. This is a shit team. Okay.
A rookie for 45 yards. Yeah, go ahead.
If you lose, you lost. This is a shit team. Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is. Yeah.
There's
I'm with
nothing
that.
about this team Miami should not take advantage of. Shit, those guys are holding. The referees are not throwing flags. Those guys are like Jimmy and guys and stuff. Miami, it's up to Tua. Tua's going to go down and put points. Just outscore them. Fuck them. Let them cheat. Just outscore them.
That's it. I think there's a flag on the field. That must have been a terrible towel. I don't know why Miami's wasting time. 2 timeouts left. They're taking their time. He's stupid, bro. Just throw the football. And what the hell you doing?
Run the ball.
The 2. There you go. Tua's going to run for a first down. He slid too early.
Let me ask you this. What happened? I didn't see any of the highlights. What happened in the Miami game? I mean, not Miami. I'm sorry, Tampa Bay game.
They got destroyed, bro. They looked horrible.
They got murdered.
Did Brady fuck up?
A little bit, but it was more. It looked like Tampa Bay was dead, bro.
Okay.
Mr. Miami, look at all that time they wasted.
Yep, I see it.
And they had
What
2
about
timeouts.
Fournette? Fournette, was he hurt?
No, they didn't do nothing today.
Did he
I hate
play?
to say it. Yeah, he played. I hate to say it. They were flat.
Okay, so Brady, what was his stats though? Like Brady look anything? Was he throwing or he just couldn't find anybody?
Tom Brady got 290 yards, no touchdowns, no interception.
So they didn't make no turnovers today. It was all.
Hold up. You guys know who they're gonna put that on, right?
Of course. They're gonna put
What's
on
it-
Todd Bowles, the coach.
But okay, Mace. Now, is it fair to blame him?
No,
Why not, Mace?
because that team was too good to be held to 3 points by 1 in 5.
Well,
team.
Mace, then it's fair to blame him. It's his fault.
Great catch by Miami. Got 30 yards on that. Call a timeout, fool.
Mace,
He
he's the
does.
court. He's the coach. How come I can't blame? How come I can't say the reason Tampa Bay sucks is because Todd Bowles is a high school fucking coach.
Yo, Platt lit.
No, how come I can't say that?
No, you can
That
say that.
nigga
I'm
Platt,
just
like that
laughing,
nigga
man.
old. We gotta blame that nigga, man. That nigga old,
No,
man.
that's
Platt
what
wanna
you
blame
said, Jay.
everybody. Platt on the hit.
no. What I'm asking him is that obviously Tom's never been this bad. This is his first coaching job. You guys can play with that if you want to. They're gonna eventually blame Todd Bowles. They're gonna say
Thanks, Lou.
he's fucking that team up.
Everybody
That's a
James
fact.
Shields is
Yeah,
done.
thank you, man. Thank you for giving me a shout out, Mace. I just blessings to Platt, man. You know your name always coming up, Platt, every time where I go, man. Like you brought the street game into the motherfucking online game, man. So your name is always being mentioned everywhere I go.
This
But
morning.
I'm the shooter though, so I'ma always hold your name down. I told these duck ass niggas, you know what I'm talking about? Yo, let me get my shit off. You feel me? I'm a fly ass nigga, you understand? I told these motherfuckers it's nothing like that Platt anthem. It would never be nothing like that. The only thing that could come to that was I don't give a fuck who y'all like or who y'all don't like. You know what I'm saying?
No, Mace,
hold on. Go ahead,
we got you. No,
Yeah,
Mace,
yo, I just want to give Platt his flowers. You understand what I'm talking about?
you. Just
He
no,
got
on
you.
Mace,
Let
on
Platt
Mace's
say it.
channel, just ease back
Yeah, go ahead.
on the profanity. That's all.
Thank you,
Just,
Platt. It's okay.
Oh, my
because,
bad,
Kills
yo.
my
I
boy.
don't mean
Kills my
about
boy.
that,
I
but
know how
thank you, Mace.
No problem. You know how we
Thank you,
roll.
Mace. I'm a New Yorker, just like everybody. Well, a little something up here. You feel me?
Yeah,
You know
me and
how
you
I
and
talk
NT.
fast and
Yeah, me
shit.
and you and
Hey,
NT.
yo,
I know.
Mace. I just went back. I seen your numbers getting big, yo. When I talk my,
I appreciate that.
know what I'm saying? So I'm just a blessing. I just want to be a blessing everybody channel, man. I'm a servant to God. You know what I'm
And
saying?
you did it
So
for me that night
so
when
when
you
the
killed Malika
messenger come
Andrews up
down,
there.
I'm gonna bless y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm a
appreciate
servant.
it,
You heard
man.
me? You
I
already
appreciate
know,
you,
man. You know what I'm saying? Because I impart in the word. See, everybody gossip. See, Louis Farrakhan say, I don't gossip. I impart the word of God. Because in the beginning, it was the word of God, not gossip. I don't gossip. I impart in the word of God. So when you have some time, look at that shit.
I got you,
Know what
bro.
I'm saying?
We got you,
Yeah,
bro.
man, it's all good. I just had to get my shit off. You know.
I know. All right, Miami got the ball 1st and 10 at the Pittsburgh. They got one timeout.
29.
how much
They
time
got no
left, Mace?
timeouts left. They got to score a touchdown right here. They
How
can't
much
F it.
time, Mace?
21 seconds.
26.
21 seconds.
They don't
Oh,
have
okay,
to
yo,
score a
who's up
touchdown.
though, man? Shouts
Miami's
out
up
to my
13
man,
10.
305.
What's
we go.
up, brother?
Tua
What's going
going
on,
deep.
bro?
Picked off. No, he dropped it. It would have been picked off. He tried to hit Tyreek. All right, Miami's going to go kick a field goal.
Oh, okay.
They're going to do it one more time. They're going to do it one more time. But what I don't like about this game is Miami moved that ball over the field the first quarter. They only got 13 points out of it.
That was a bad
21.
throw.
We need touchdown.
Sure
That
was.
was a bad throw. That throw was terrible. It was too short, and he shouldn't have made that throw anyhow.
Supposed to throw to the end zone, not by the sideline.
My homeboy at the game right now, yo. He at the that Tom Brady game already went off. The
Tampa
that game.
That Carolina game, yeah.
Yeah, yo. He took his grandson to the game, and he went live. He took his grandson to the game.
Miami moving backwards. Too much time. And just let the damn kid call the play, bro, and end the bullshit.
The referee's gonna go step in.
Hey, Platt, you were saying before, bro, about the I like when you talk about the nightclub stuff, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. You need to talk about that more. Feel me?
Yeah, Platt. So what they do? They shine the lights on them, and then tell them, and then they show everybody.
No. The money. It's about money, man. All this stuff is about money. You can't go up,
right?
And by the way, James,
you
Kills,
can, but
no, go ahead,
bro.
I was just gonna give you a plug. James Kills. Whenever people talk about Platt, tell them to hit the cash out.
Nah, man. When people talk about Platt, man, I'm a shooter, man. I've been a shooter since day one, man. I'm gonna tell him to hit the cash app, all of that. But like, I've been on Platt platform, man. He gotta see. People hate because Platinum, like, he bring a different element to this game. Like, he changed the game of YouTube to me. You understand?
I agree with that.
So the whole thing is
James Charleston White. Hold up, Charleston White. All these people talking red pill. Hold up. You see how they mixing red pill with celebrity gossip and mixing
episode that tonight before I
hold
come
on.
up.
Hold on. But I've
You
been
was doing that
it,
way
right?
before them,
Thank
Platt.
you. I got
You
you.
been doing that shit.
I
Like,
got
I'm a
you.
shooter.
Thank you.
Yo, Platt. See, Platt got my old files. Platt got my old files. I been told Platt, yo, Platt. See, Platt build the house. I'm just the window. I'm the door. But that's platform. He the foundation of the shit. But I add elements to it. I was there. When Platt was on the ground feet with this shit.
I was
so
with
I
him.
could
I
talk
was with
my
you too.
shit.
It was me.
I build. Bro, I build shit. I don't need no telling me nothing. Let me just say what I gotta say, and that's it. I don't gotta tell nobody nothing.
It was me.
Platt know my body count. You know my body count. Like, yo, it's evident. Like, let me just talk. Let me just talk with no strings attached,
We're gonna
bro.
let you. Hold up, James.
That's it.
James, you
Nigga,
gotta
I'm
understand.
a gorilla, nigga.
Feels, calm
I
down.
got
Calm
you. You
down.
gotta
Go
understand
ahead,
where
Platt.
you at. You're on
Nah,
Mace's
man, because
platform.
y'all talking about that. You know how I am.
Mace don't really move like that. It's a light stream.
Nah, Mace cool. I love
everybody
Mace.
cool. I got you, James. He's just simply saying it's a light stream. It ain't really. You got all the time you need, but you got to just ease back. Just you can express
that's
yourself.
a fact, yo.
Yeah,
nah, because there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure on your name right now because, like I said, you was doing this, like you say, the celebrity gossip, like Platt on some real shit. You was doing this way before it, but these motherfuckers got 1 million subs. Yeah, come in one day, do celebrity gossip. Now they got 1 million subs. You've been doing this for how long? You supposed to be up there and you talking about the game right now. You supposed to be up there in the seats.
James,
in the skybox.
Do me a favor. James, I love you. You know that. Let Platinum be, bro. He knows what he's doing.
We good, bro.
No. Hold up, mate.
But I'm just giving Platinum his flowers, bro. That's all. That's it, bro. I'm just saying that he been doing this way before a lot of people.
James, let him talk.
I got you, Mace.
Yeah, you good?
James,
go ahead.
James, keep doing what you're doing and give them all of it, 100%.
Right.
And hold up, I co-sign. Hold up, you go tell them Platinum co-sign what I'm doing. So you go and do the most.
Okay.
That's what's up. Most on those channels.
I'm doing the most. I'm doing the most on my channel. I'm doing the most. I'm running my numbers up. I'm good. I'm not worrying about nobody else.
No, hold up. Start telling how niggas is copying Platt. Start telling them how Platt was the first nigga to do AB. Keep doing it. Hold up. I'm gonna back you, bro. I'm not. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Because I be on platforms and your name, okay, like right now, we talking about football, sports, that's a channel with Mace or whatever, right? Boom. Then I'll come in when Mace have a topic talking about what I like to talk about, that's when I pop up. So when he talking about sports, I don't pop up. That's not my thing. My thing when it get juicy. You understand? That's who I am. But I be on other channels where they're supposed to be a topic, but then your name come into the play. You on the dead street shit. You know how this shit go. So once your name come into the play, I'ma hold you down. Feel me? I don't do names. I don't do gossip. I'm just a shooter.
Take my medicine, fellas. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Take that medicine, man. I'm a headache. You're
not a headache.
I'm a shooter, man.
Okay,
y'all know how I do.
Let Platinum say something that you could keep rambling. Go ahead.
No, I don't have nothing to say, Mace. Let him do it. You know what? Actually,
I know.
Hold up, you finna go take get your meds.
My kidney medicine.
Hold up, brother. Yes, sir. Don't miss that.
No, I'm
don't
not.
miss your prescription. But hold up, Mace. What I got to do? I got to scoop his half. I got to go get me some foods, and I got to be back. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna dip, and I'll be back. All right.
I appreciate you.
But James, now hold up, James. You got keep doing what you're doing, and hold up. Listen to me.
Yeah.
If I hear something about you, if it's totally off out of nowhere, I'll say, well, nah, I can't justify that. But if you defending me and you right, I'm like, nah, what you talking about? You arguing with him about? He's right. Why y'all mad at him? He's just telling the truth.
Right.
No, James, hold up. James, listen to me. I really can't do it because that'd be like me being an asshole, but you can because you was there. No, I'm saying you actually was there. And you see all these
but I'm an asshole, so I'm gonna talk for the both of us. I'm an asshole off the
road. You see all these women. Hold up, we got women.
Come on, bro, chill.
Hold up.
Let Platinum talk.
No, we got women. We got Kevin. Unfortunately, God bless
Right.
Kevin. We got Andrew Tate. He got kicked out, but we got a woman. All she does, a white woman or whatever, all she does is just regurgitate
Come
everything
on,
they
bro.
say.
So what about you, man? Are you gonna take the Are you gonna take the throne plat? Because you already platinum. Like we know the definition of
Well,
platinum.
I don't know.
You
We'll
know what I'm
see.
saying? Can you
It's
take the
called the
throne?
three. Hold
Who's
up.
gonna
It's
take the
called the
throne?
hold up. It's called the three.
Nah,
Hold up.
yo,
It's called the
I mean,
three
yo, I'm a
rings.
New Yorker. I
I'll
think
take the crown.
platinum need
James,
to take the
I won't
throne.
take.
James, calm
I'll
down.
take the crown
Man,
when
I
you
don't
clear
calm
that
down. I'm
Lord
from
of the
Rochester,
Rings.
nigga. You got me fucked up.
I don't got you fucked up. I let you go off, nigga.
I know you.
Platinum
I
has
know.
something
So
to say.
continue to let me go off.
I am, but Platinum got something to say.
No,
Let him
what
say.
I'm
He's
saying
talking
is
to
He
you.
Lord of
said
the
it. He
Rings.
did say
This is
it.
Lord.
He did say
I'll be
it.
back, man. You
This
guys
is Lord
talk.
of the Rings.
Hey, yo,
Return
Platt,
to the
can you
King.
take the throne, or who do you feel like who gonna take the throne? Because we know that she a musty. She just a regular chick from the suburbs. You know, dig?
I don't know.
But then we got a lot of
That's
simps though
up
who
to the
like that
guys.
type of muffin
Well,
pop.
then
You know what I mean? She just a
that's
regular
up
plain
to the guys.
Jane chick.
That's
I ain't
up
gonna
to
say
them.
her name.
No, that's up to them. I can have nothing to do with that. I don't have a
Man,
problem
but
with
you got
leaving
a
on.
voice. You got a voice though. You got a voice. So
Well,
you
it's
have a
a
lot
whole.
to do with this shit.
Well, that's a whole lot of people ahead of me, bro. Whole lot.
Yeah,
That's as far as
yeah.
that. Yeah. So that's up to
Mhm.
them. We'll see how things play
That's
out.
crazy though. Platinum though, yo, you been dropping,
Man,
yo. When you first came in the game, yo, you been dropping classics after classics after classics. You don't miss. You never did a whack. You never had a whack show. Never since you first came in the game, right? But these people could drop one video and get millions of views or run the subs up. You started to run the numbers up. That's your slogan. Run the numbers up. Hit the like.
yeah, well,
People
no, it's
jack
other
your
things.
singing.
There you
And
go.
I'm mad. Can I
There
be
you go.
mad, please? Can I
No, you
please be
man,
mad?
brother, be mad and go at them.
All right. So can I be on my 50 cent shit? I'm on 50. I'm on 50 time.
Half of my vocabulary comes out of their mouths. I'd be like, man, wait a minute.
Facts. That's a
I
fact.
say I talk slaw. I say everybody talking slaw. Now, what was I thought somebody else was saying? I heard them. They said it. What was it? Otis now is a term here. Old Otis. I heard the women saying he got a girl. She's gonna get a old. That's platinum. That's straight off my motherfucking. That's me. So what I'm
So you
saying is,
saying people with higher subs jacking your style?
my
lingo,
my whole lingo. All of it.
facts. That's crazy, bro. So they don't pay no homage. They don't pay no homage.
No,
They don't give you your flowers.
No, fuck no.
That's crazy.
Oldest Law Box. I was running around talking about she got Box and you know all that stuff. I'm just saying because obviously I'm dodging the censors, right? Because when you say that,
no doubt.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So and they know that.
I got a small channel, yo. So, when I buy my Duce, know what I'm saying, tomorrow, I'm gonna give you your flowers. I'm gonna talk cash shit. I got a small channel. I'm not monetized, and I could talk whatever I could talk about. Like you said the last time I came in your platform, I'm not gonna mention Brody's name. But you know how I come through when I come on the scene, man. Know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to demonetize nobody. Know what I'm saying? I know I gotta be like
you won't. Why don't you do this right here? Why don't you do this, James?
Be like,
James,
I don't know how to do that shit, though.
Hold up. Why don't you do this? You don't need me to show you. Why don't you look at Charleston White, right? You know Charleston White, right?
Oh, yeah, I love him. I love him.
I got you. Why don't you do the same thing for YouTube that he's doing for the rap community? Why don't you go through, start calling people out based on fact and go from there? Like you said, niggas copy a nigga's style. Why don't you call them out?
So this hit the live button you talking about, yo? So this hit the live and this talk my cash shit?
Yeah, no. From look at Charleston White. Say he said this dude doing this doing that. It's bad for the community and since they're kids and stuff. Why don't you say, hey, this person jacking his style. We're a bunch of men over here. We're trying to help you. So no, just do it that way. You ain't lied about nothing. What you lie about? You never lied.
I ain't lying about Platt. That was monument. How you came in I always say for the manospheres, like, and you ain't even manospheres. I think you really bigger than that. because you created your own lane, like Ism created his own lane, and y'all not really to me, y'all not part of the manosphere. Y'all got your own space. And you did that from the ground up, like Ism did it from the ground up, like small. And then now look at it. But my whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? You created a whole new lingo. That's like the disco era. You remember back in the day when it was like the disco era, then the Wu-Tang era? Like language changed every day. Like that is being who we are. And you created a whole new terminology. Like you said, you brought in the slaw. You brought in, like, you know everything that somebody could say right now, and you could be like, somebody jack that. It ain't gonna be nothing better than the platinum anthem. The platinum anthem is what it is. That's like the manosphere anthem to me. And the only one I could top that, was I don't care, y'all don't like them, but it's all about the message, right? It's not about the messenger, it's about the message. The only one that could top the platinum anthem was Sinful P when he put out the P anthem. Like them the two best anthems that I know in this space to me. As a black man.
This is what you got to understand about the anthem, though. I did that on hostile territory. That wasn't me on my own channel. So I had to also understand the person can cut me off. So I could really. So I'm saying, like, you know, you say you expressing yourself free. I had to do that being controlled. You see what I'm saying? And I said, people keep saying that. I said, brother, I really wasn't out. Like I wasn't unleashed. Like if I was on my own channel, I'm unleashed. But that was controlled. So I'm saying I like it, and we did it, and it was one take. It was no rehearsal, and it was under, you know, I still had to maintain. That other person could at some point say, "Nah, that's too much. I'm clipping. I'm finna drop you back," which would have killed it. You see what I'm saying? So I was able to get that out without breaking their, you know, what they felt was too much. So that's what I'm saying.
I know that, dude. That's a game in the game. I know that.
That wasn't easy to do. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because I had to still, like, I couldn't use a whole lot of F this, fuck this, and fuck all that. I had to still do it and respect the channel holder.
So when y'all put that out there, that was behind the scenes before you put that out there, because you know how
it was on, like we talking right now, it was just like this.
Okay.
It was with a panel full of people, and it was about 300 people on the stream, and I couldn't say something that would, you know, they felt the you know what I'm saying, mess the stream up. And I had to do that, so, and I did it. And it was right off the dome. It wasn't no practice. It wasn't none of that. It was just one.
That was God gift. That was God gift.
Yeah. So, and the space is a space, man. We all enjoy each other. Other than, I see what you're saying. Other than, well, you know, hey, if dude's a little bit too thirsty for me, because I think that women can come here to the and really get a channel quick, bro.
Right.
Yeah. So other than that, it is what it is, man.
So you saying I could get a channel quick if dude's just too thirsty? What did you say, yo? I ain't no thirsty ass nigga.
Women are. Well, a lot of dudes will flock to women channel.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's a fact.
We got Andrew Tate. He's off YouTube. We got Kevin. He's passed, and we got people.
I'm saying, but they took the rhetoric. You know where they took the rhetoric from?
That's what I'm saying.
They got that dapper near swagger. They got a sense of fashion, if you want to be, and then they know how to jack other people talking points and brand it towards their way. So we seen this. Like, you've been living longer than me, so you've seen a lot of people who know how to hijack and brand it and bob it and whip it up and make it to who they are. We've seen this over history, right? But why don't you take the throne? Or right now, I really think you could take the throne, or L Nixon could take the throne because of what's going on right now. Because he did drop the L Nixon YouTube 10 YouTube commandments, and that shit was fire. I never knew L Nixon could rap. He a fly motherfucker. He fly.
Well, we'll see,
Al
man.
Nixon is up there with KS, but without the numbers. But he a fly dapper dude. How come
Well,
he can't take the throne? Or you
let me
could
tell
take the
you something.
throne.
No. Let me tell you something, James. It ain't about taking the throne, and it also ain't about numbers.
Man.
And that's no. Listen to me. Listen what I'm saying. When I
Okay.
first came here, it's not about who got the biggest channel. It's about who got the best message. And just like right now, what you see, dudes got small channel. Most of my favorites when I first came here was guys who had hardly any. They would have 90 views. They had 800 subs. In many cases, I didn't know they weren't even monetized. But when they would go live, when they would go and do their streams or they do their preloads, that was the best stuff. I was like, man, this is great. This
But
stuff
what
is great.
captured you of hearing them though? What was the message that captivated?
Bigger guys actually brought me into the space because when they went live, they would live stream and it would say live, and then it would say you can join the stream, and it hit this link, and then Zoom, and then StreamYard, and then
That
you
what they
actually
told me
got
about
on it.
Zoom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But prior to them, there was multiple very small YouTubers I would work out, and they would do a 30-minute stream, and I would listen to, and then I would go and listen to their old stuff. But I'm saying, as far as big, in my opinion, they should have been bigger than what they were, but they were not. And that's all. What I'm trying to tell you is, don't get caught up in that. It's the message. So as long as somebody here is giving you the message, don't worry about whether other people are receiving it. That's really not your responsibility. Did you receive it? Then you take it from there.
Okay. Hey, yo, that's all I needed to know, because I really don't talk to you like this, how we talking. You on the dig? So I'm glad that you giving me some game, yo, because you've been in this game for a minute, man. Then you know how promotion go. Like, that's your field.
Well,
and then you got military experience. So you know how this shit go, Pat.
Let me say something to you about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
YouTube tonight, as we speak, could recommend your channel. It's up to YouTube. They can listen to James Keels, and they can say, we really like this guy. Let's go ahead and start recommending this guy. YouTube can go into analytics and start recommending your channel. And I'm telling you, you can go from 25 views a stream to 25,000 views a stream in one night. Why? Because YouTube recommended your channel. It's all up to them. It's really not up to you. It's if they recommend the stream.
Okay.
As simple as that. I've seen them do it. I've seen guys who, since I've been here, I've seen guys who had hardly no views start doing streams, and they went about 6 months, and they were just regular YouTubers. They weren't making. Nobody's watching their stuff.
Yeah, but that's your plan.
No. Then YouTube. Hold up. Then YouTube turned around.
Okay.
And I know one guy right now. He went on vacation for 2 weeks, and he came back and did a stream. YouTube recommended it, and the people picked up. He got 25,000 views. Then he looked at his channel. It grew. Then he did another stream. He got 50,000, and then he said he put it because it's actually on his channel. He said, "I can't believe this. In the last month, I got 75 subscribers." He said, "YouTube's been recommending my channel." He said, I don't know why, but they are. And even now, when I go and look at his stream, he's getting 200, 300,000. It's up to YouTube.
Hey, yo, Platt, let me ask you a question.
Wait a minute, which goes back to the profanity. Wait a minute, which goes back to the profanity and all of that stuff, because they can't. No, they won't recommend it if it's laced in profanity. That's all I'm just telling you. You have to ease back. You can have profanity.
On the profanity part, I've been doing this for a long time, right? And this going to be between me and you, because you want to understand this talk. A guy like you, right? From the life you from, you know what I'm saying? He been working off a phone for how many years? Got caught up in, he do his thing, and he just been working off of a phone, and he got over 300,000 subscribers. He don't got no setup, no nothing, but he laced it though. He put it down.
You got a lot of cursing?
But he don't curse like that because he understand the Bible.
That's my,
and then he got the street element, and then he combine that shit and make it like
okay.
good
I'm
gumbo.
gonna say this.
You know what I'm talking about. If you understand what I'm, you know what I'm saying, overstand. If you overstand what I'm talking about.
I don't understand. I don't know nobody with I don't know randomly anybody with 300,000. I don't know.
You know I love you, man.
Well, I don't have no idea what you're talking about. I'm saying I don't know anybody.
I'm talking about a guy who could go through adversity, having no camera, no nothing, and just work off of a phone. Because you know how people be like, "Oh, you need to buy all of this equipment, and you need to get this and that."
And said they have 300,000 subscribers.
But in the beginning, he ain't have none of that, and he's still working off of the phone with 300 subscribers. He started with a phone.
300. Hold on. Wait a minute. You said 300.
300,000.
Yeah. Okay.
Like 303,000 subscribers.
Okay. I'm gonna say this
some crazy number. I don't know.
This again. You could be working off a watch you can work off a Timex watch from high school. If YouTube recommend what you put up, it's going to get numbers. The ones who don't get numbers, YouTube's just not recommending. Simple as that.
That's crazy.
It's up to YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah, they control. No, they control all of that. They can make sure they can say when you stream, the only people who see it is 25% of your sub base. They can do that. No, they got it already set up like that. You will never venture out. Your stream won't venture out of the people who are sub to you. It won't. Now, in order for it to grow, it's got to venture out of that. And it's also got to be recommended. If YouTube was to take any of my streams, stick that on their front page, it's going to blow up because that's YouTube. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's a game. You're playing an analytical game.
So do you think your numbers is like from like
my numbers actually?
You see your numbers been consistent though. You got consistent numbers since day one.
My channel is. I'm not gonna get into specifics, but there's things going on.
Yeah.
Now there's things going on with my channel. I got a lot of haters and things are going on with my channel. But
I just told you.
Hold up, but as far as my content, I stand on it, and I'm not concerned about that. Now I will never. I probably won't never get no numbers like that. But if anybody, everybody, hold up, everybody who finds my content, literally tells me the same thing. I cannot believe this shit is not bigger than it is because
I can't believe it either.
It's so much better than what's out there. So, but I'm saying it's up to you.
Yeah, it is. Then it's like your content because you know I ain't been over there since me and old girl had our situation like you told me, but me and her squashed that. So I had to lose that. Like I lost a lot. So that I don't give a fuck about that, yo. I'm from where I'm from. You from where you from. But we come from the same type of element a little bit. Like no online shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. But that situation is squashed, right? So that to be saying this though, you know what I'm saying? Like your channel elevated since I've been on there. I see it was lit. Yeah, I did my thing on your channel. Yeah, the number was good. Whatever. But now your channel is like the URL, yo. Like because you know how you gotta. Okay, to me, it's like who got the best channels? It's like the Purge or a Plat channel is where you really get your name popping. Or like the back in the menace like the second wave was hold on Plat, let me get my shit off. It was like the second wave was like BGS in the Coliseum. You understand? That's where everybody blew up, like the Charles Faulkners, the AMs, the MARs, because they had to get their shit like don't kick the chair. There's certain quotes that's still memorable in my brain. I'm just talking from the aspect of when I was just only participating in the comic section. I wasn't doing panels back then, you understand? And then hearing these brothers talk gave me confidence to come on panels because a lot of people have a nervous breakdown when they come on panels. It's like you got to go through a process. It's like college. This is a college course. To me, see, certain dudes who go to college and they come on panels, they don't have the capacity to be on your panel because they don't come from a different lifestyle. You got to come from a different way of life to be on your panel, to be on AM panel, or to be on certain dudes' panel because they ain't come from a different walk of life.
Guys, I
they ain't take that walk.
I love you guys talk about the spaces, but I think people.
I know this space. I've been here since 2016, bro.
No, not that space. I'm talking about what I'm doing right now. Bro.
I'm talking about everything, nigga. I'm like Gumbo.
I got you.
I'm not no one-trick pony. I know all
I gotta
this
go.
shit.
Hold on. I gotta go.
I know you do. I'm gonna keep you here because I want the game. I want the game from the top dude like you, Platt. You heard?
Okay, well,
I want all the game, nigga.
James. But let me just tell you this: as you do your stuff, remember,
right?
They can't recommend it if it's laced in profanity. Just remember that, okay?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. So
it ain't about no. Hold up. It ain't about no. Hold up. It ain't about me or you or Mace being suckers and simps. This is you.
Nah, yo, I'm just too much.
This is not the block. That's what I'm saying.
I am the block, bro. I am the block.
Okay. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, Mace.
I Thank you for thank you for lacing me up, man. Appreciate that, you heard?
Okay. There you go, James.
Definitely lace me up, man.
All right, man.
I appreciate that, man. I need that motivation, Mace.
Bro?
Yeah, man. He gave me a lot of it's only up to me to read between the lines of what he's trying to convey. You understand? So it's all about my convictions. You understand what I'm trying to say, yo, Mace? You know how I am, man.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to tell I'm from another world. You understand? I'm not an online nigga, man. If you want to put it in that many words, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you, man.
I'm not, yo.
Let me finish this football game tonight, bro. But
do that now. Let me finish this. Who up right now, Mace? Who up?
Miami up by 16-10. But let me say this. I'm gonna end this. This is about you. You listen to what Platt just told you, bro. And whenever you hear niggas trying to dog them, you take them out, bro.
Yo, you know I'm the top. Yo, Mace, go to your Mace. You told me, like, yo, pull up. I pulled up at 7:00. You was like, okay, this going to be the topic. I had to go look back at that shit. Was like, damn, I know your number was up like that.
Yeah, man.
See me, I pat my own self on the back and be like, yo, I did it because I'm a servant to God and I'm a servant to my people. Like, you my peoples. And I'm not gonna be running around no space and be like, yo, I did this. I'm just happy that your number's up. I don't want nothing. Ask Auntie.
I know you're good. You're good.
I'm just a shooter though. I just want to shoot up. But I'm a shooter dolo when I get into I'm in a whole new war, Mace. I'm in a whole nother war.
I know, bro.
You know how I do. I'm already Timberland laced up, ready for whatever. You feel me? I just had to bring. I just had to, since I got, because Platinum is a busy man, and I just had to put a bug in his ear, like, know what I'm saying? And this is what the YouTube street's talking about. And I'm mad already because there's a nigga in another space talking about he the Joker. I'm like, I've been the Joker, my nigga. But I don't want to bring that conversation. I'm going through like 5 separate wars right now. Mentally, I'm going through a mental war because I'm that nigga. I'm Mr. Purge. Ain't no better purge than a purge. But niggas want to try to recreate another vision that Auntie had. You feel me? I'm that nigga. I've been that nigga. I've been that nigga, yo.
Auntie say he may do a live.
I've been that nigga.
Yo, I appreciate you, man.
Niggas use my shit talking about they want to do a winter surgery shit. Nigga, that's my lingo. Niggas talk that shit to a bitch. You understand what I'm trying to say, Mace? Like a lanky nigga, a funny type nigga. Who going to war on L Nixon's side, but this nigga doing live streams talking about So I had to run up on that nigga and told that nigga like, yo, don't use the winter surgery shit. That's my lingo. Don't talk about Steve Harvey suits. I'm the nigga who brought that shit to this space. Don't talk about Undertaker hats. I brought that shit to this space. That's my lingo. That's the shit that I said on Cooter platform. And he mad. Even Cooter mad right now because niggas ain't trying to give him homage.
Hey, James, I love you, bro. But
I'm the shooter, though.
I know you all, and I gotta finish this football game for the sports audience, man.
All right, man.
But I
Salute
appreciate
everybody,
you coming
man.
up.
I ain't with.
And don't
I
worry,
love
when
you, man.
I'm gonna love you too, man. You have a good week.
All right, yo, you already know. Love y'all. I just had to get that off. Love Mace. Love the people, man. Subscribe. Do what you do, man.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, you already know.
You got it. James Cheers, everybody. All right, everybody. Pittsburgh is driving. Miami, what happened before was that Miami had 3rd and 3 at the Pittsburgh 18-yard line. They didn't get it, and they went for on the 4th down. They didn't get it, so we're back with this game. Pittsburgh 1st and 10 at the Miami 25. They just got 7. So it'll be 2nd and 3 at the 32. Steelers are driving. Appreciate the people in the clouds. Hit that like button. And let me say this. I appreciate all you guys in the Babe Nation section. All you beautiful ladies from Babe Nation, shout out to you. And for all the new people who subscribed the last month and a half, I appreciate all your support. And I'm going to keep working harder for you. You know what I'm saying? Because without you, I'm not nothing. I appreciate you people so much. Yeah, they're making it a game all right, and I'm going to win me some money when I wake up tomorrow morning because that's just the game I need left. I got won the first 2. I won the first 2. Imam Perry split today. He got the Patriots tomorrow night. And if I win this game, Pittsburgh plus 7.5, I will sweep this week and be a robust 15-7. And we play with the spread. I had Kansas City a 1.5. They won by 24 over San Francisco. I had the Giants plus a field goal. The Giants won outright by, I believe the Giants won by 6. So is this me up here chilling? RP cheers for today. You're up here right now, you get the game for the rest of the night. Dolphins should have put more points on the board and they didn't do it. There we go. Back chilling. Watching a very good football now. Just sit, didn't add a win, so he didn't matter, okay? There we go. All right, here we go. Back to Pittsburgh. Got the receiver up 2nd and 4 from the 32-yard line. Pittsburgh in shotgun formation. Kenny Pickett drops back. All right, be 3rd and 3. Got 1 yard out of it. Najee Harris with the catch, 1 yard. And Pickett dropping back. Be 4th and 2. See what Jefferson's saying. Lou wants them to go for it. The big Steeler fan. Chris Credit. All right, 16-10 Miami. 6 minutes to go in the third. Timeout on the field. All right. Hope everybody's having a good night in here. Gave you a little treat, Platinum Elite, talking game with James Keels. Seems like Platinum enjoyed that. Thank both of them for being up here. And T. I don't know where Mr. Miami went, but hopefully he'll be back. And we missed it today. The Philadelphia Phillies won the National League pennant. They'll be in the World Series starting Friday in Houston. Let me see, the Yankees are still playing. All right, get back to Miami. Oh, it's raining in Miami. I didn't even know that. All right, back to this game. 1st and 10 at the Miami 20. All right, Steelers are turning up their run defense. It'll be 2nd and 10. All right. Second and 10. Tua. Almost picked off.
You know what the scariest thing is, Mace?
Yeah.
We got so many fans living through players that didn't play a game during COVID. And they saying this is our heroes and this is what we're going to represent. But then at the end of the damn day, the heroes fail and then they gotta like, well. I'm sorry. Don't be a fan during a pandemic or 2 years after a pandemic. That way, you wasn't even putting all in on a dude that, you know what, might not have been all in the first place. Now you looking stupid.
I would
But,
agree with that.
you know, that's what they're doing right now. They want to reset like it used to be before everything got reset. You can't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Can't reset.
Miami's 4th down. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, honestly, Mace, are the teams like they was before the pandemic? Nope. But everybody's trying to reset like it was. And then your team sucked at the time before the pandemic. So I don't know what you're resetting for. And then you're going to go to the grave about somebody who did something stupid when they had to deal with the pandemic and they had an NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, or Major League Soccer, hockey. I mean, cricket. I mean, hell, you can make millions during cricket in India. But you know, the major league sports, their players is flipping the hell out because they can't play and they can't make money. And your ass can't work a minimum wage job because you're in like personal contact and you need to wear a mask. Ain't bare minimum anymore because Dr. Fauci.
All right, Pittsburgh 4th and 10 at their 40. Jefferson, I'm doing a big game right now.
You are. It's a big game. But honestly, is it players 100% or players just playing because they got to recoup their money after a pandemic?
I think these players are playing to play football, bro. It's their jobs.
Yeah, but that recoup that money after the pandemic, and they were having fun playing football before the money got messed up.
Jefferson, I can't do the money right now. I'm doing a game. It's a good game. It's fascinating what's happening right now in the field. All right, Pittsburgh.
That's great.
Let's see what happens. All right, it's 3rd and 3 for Pittsburgh at their own 47. Yeah, this is a big game, bro. Pittsburgh could take the lead.
Mace,
yes.
I'm acknowledging it's a great football game, but I don't know what the hell they do on the off time, and that can ruin a football game because the major player got trapped in some damn drama off the field.
Yeah, but I can't worry about that, man. You ever worry about that during the week?
That's what I'm saying. But the pandemic then warped a lot of people's mentality and stuff, and they acting a fool after they got freedom. It might happen. That's all.
Okay.
I'm just warning.
Okay.
I'm just warning.
I'm getting back to this game, bro.
NFL players, NBA players, Major League players aren't the smartest people when it come down to keeping their asses safe. And your star could mess up. And it's a fallen star. That's all I'm saying. It's been proven. And damn it, you got like 50 years of them doing it. So I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying I hope they don't do the fallen star mindset.
Okay, Jefferson.
After the pandemic, that's all I'm saying.
I'm focusing on this game right now, man. I let Platinum and this guy talk a little bit too. Let me finish this.
Y'all
game
finish up the game review. I'm just hoping everybody who playing this game is being perfect. That's all.
You got it, fam.
That is it.
Good to hear from you.
I mean, if a dude shoot himself in the leg and he, and all that good stuff, we got history of stupid players with a lot of money doing stupid things. And I'm just saying, they rich and they stupid and the pandemic over. We might get some stories. That's all I'm saying. I can't discount nothing about the game. I'm glad it's a good game. I got to. What channel is that on, by the way?
Yeah,
I want to see if I'm
your NBC affiliate.
Okay. Yeah. I might get that, but NBC might not give me that clip because I'm in the Southeast.
All right. Let me finish this, please.
Y'all finish your point. I'm sorry I interjected, but
it's okay. It's okay. Let me finish this game. All right, Jones is hurt from Miami. I don't know if he got cramps Well, he is on the field, laying on the field, and this is the way it is. Star P, this is what he says. Star P says, need to chill. We ain't saying shit.
Was he tackled in the stomach? If he wasn't tackled in the stomach, he might be cramps. If he wasn't tackled in the stomach, it might be cramps.
I'll tell you the
But
truth,
he
he
out the
didn't.
game
I'll
right
tell you
now.
the truth, he didn't do no tackle. All right.
Mace, I'm actually looking for this game right now. So give me a minute and you keep me updated because you are sub to every damn sport channel. So give me I'm seeing it right now stuff while I'm trying to find a channel that the game is on. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you doing that every damn day of your life. Thank you. I'm a sports fan too.
All right, man. Let me finish this. Got a quarter to go after this. So hope everything's all right with Miami. All right, so Pittsburgh and Miami, the player got caught and walked off the field, be third. Look like let me make sure I got it right. 3rd and 16 for the Steelers. Mace, I want to F shit, Sean shit, and F up and watch the game. Old Turtle interrupts. And Captain Kirk still a bitch compared to. Captain Kirk still a bitch compared. I'm not going to talk about that right now. All right, 3rd and 16 for Pittsburgh. They have to get to near midfield. Pickett's trying to run. They got him. Good tackle by Van Ginkel. No horse collar. Good defense by Miami. 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd. Doing this game right here. Everything is back to normal. Okay. Hey, this game has gone faster than I thought it would. All right, Miami get the ball at their 32-yard line when they come back from commercial. Are they still talking about this? Yeah. Miami had their chances to blow this game away, and they didn't do it. That's why the Steelers are hanging around, folks. The Knights Palace, too much truth. Scale it back there. I don't know what is Captain Kirk hate. All right, here we go. Tua, 1st and 10 at the 30. All right, Pittsburgh has shut down the run, and they shut down the passing lanes down the middle. I don't know why this kid didn't let the kick the field goal to make it 19-10. I don't know why they didn't do that. Pittsburgh has come alive, folks. 2nd and 10. Almost picked off. And now Tua is rushing his passes. There goes TJ Watt. All right, here we go. Third down. 3rd and 10, I believe. Yeah, they haven't gotten nothing. Good defense by the Steelers. Bad play calling for the Dolphins. They got Tua. No, he got away. Let's see if he's going to get the first down. Ooh. I've never seen Tua run this fast in my life.
He's a small man. You better run that fast.
All right, Miami's punting back to Pittsburgh. We're going to have an interesting fourth quarter here. Because the Steelers defense have put the clamps on the Miami offense. All right, Pittsburgh 1st and 10 at their own 17. There goes Tua's family in the box. His father, his mother, his younger brother.
Mace, I'm trying to find the channel, but one of the dogs is sitting on my TV remote, so I
Gotta be
can't
kidding
turn
me.
on my TV properly.
This can lift
But
them
keep
off the
on giving
game
me
remote.
updates.
Alright.
Keep on giving me updates, cause damn it, Tua ran fast. Let me watch this.
All right, 1st and 10, Pittsburgh at the 18, their own 18. This should be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Najee Harris got a lane, and he got about 15, 16 yards on that run. Be interesting what happens in this 4th quarter. This game has no turnovers. The Tampa Bay game had no turnovers today. Platinum asked me about that. Najee Harris again for 3. There'll be 2nd and 7 from the Pittsburgh 37. When we come back, I'll be right back from this break.
Damn it, there's a commercial break during football, so Mace gonna get some tea. That's what he's
No, I ain't
saying.
getting nothing to eat. No, I'm just gonna go finish putting up the dishes. So I'll be back in a minute.
Go get a glass of cold sweet tea while you put up your dishes, at least. Goddamn.
I don't have no tea in my house. I'll be back, everybody. 16:10 after 3.
You ain't got no Lipton? Shit, you black.
No
There
tea.
ought to be a sweet tea goddamn gallon in the goddamn house somewhere. I mean, that ain't racist or nothing. You know, Lipton make good sweet tea. You know, I'm trying to find my remote so I can cut on the game.
Out to play in the game, which was a great thing for me I was not allowed to play in the game.
You know what?
After I played in my next game, so 2 weeks in between the concussion.
I don't know which guy it is, but I remember his face, and he played for the NFL. He talking about concussions, and Tua is playing tonight. It's on New Nation, but he right. And he got one of them bad concussions. I remember when he got the hit. I can't remember his name, but I remember his face. He became a doctor. He got that in college. He became a doctor after college. He got a major concussion in college. That's his name. Okay.
To your brain and fix that. This instability is ataxia.
They're calling it ataxia. I think that's a good qualified name.
That's really helpful to understand. Dr. Nate Hughes, what an interesting career trajectory you've had as well.
When a concussion make you feel like you drank too much and you can never be sober afterwards, you can get a bad concussion. That's ataxia. He put it in the best ways possible. Damn that. But at least he got one concussion. He said no more. And he became a doctor, a specialist in concussions. And that's what happens. I mean, Tua's playing, but how many of y'all is worried about Tua's health or Tua winning the game? There's a separation between Tua's health and Tua winning the game. What kind of fan are you?
Ism in the building. What's up, Sir Ism?
Mate, I just heard a player that used to be in college and got a major concussion, and then he became a doctor dealing with concussions because he was so affected by the concussion he caught. And I got to be honest, that gentleman just now gave 100%, and he remembers when he got knocked the hell out. But he don't remember the in between when he woke the hell up after getting knocked out. But he's a good foremost doctor in concussions now. And he brought up a Tua question, and that, you know what? Tua got two of them. So I'm kind of like, he might got a good point about that. And Tua playing the game. And I'm kind of wondering if he got two concussions back to back, that's kind of quick recovery. And that, you know, for a team to go ahead and put you back out, you got double back concussions.
All right, let's get this fourth quarter started as they're celebrating the 72 Dolphins tonight.
Putting another man on the field that he can get his third concussion is not a way to celebrate the 72 Dolphins during their anniversary.
I don't know. Miami got the football back. I don't know how. All right, 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. Tua play action fake. Wide open. The Tyreek Hill and a face mask. But they didn't call the face mask. But Hill wide open for 20. So the Dolphins are driving. He can quit. I don't know what they talking about.
Mace, can I ask you an honest, true question
But
about the
doesn't
72
show.
perfect season that the Dolphins did?
Yeah, what
How
about
many
it?
men you know played with a concussion repeatedly
Back in those days, a
and
lot.
they didn't care in the 72 year, but they were perfect?
Yeah, in those years, a lot because players were like
Okay,
men.
sir, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You risk everybody's lives for a perfect season. That's like you sending people to World War II and glad you won, but they're dead. You sacrifice people so you can be happily on the sidelines saying, "We won, we won."
Yeah,
But
but
what about
Jefferson,
that
right
dude
now,
that get to survive the war?
I don't know. I'm just
You know,
watching.
that
I'm doing this
72
game, Jefferson.
perfect
I'm doing this
season
game.
and the way a lariat was legal in the 72 season. You could clothesline a motherfucker, and that was legal in the
Yeah.
72 season.
Yeah, can I
Can't pull
get to
that
the
shit
game,
off now.
Jefferson? Can I get to the game, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, incomplete pass by Tua. It'll be 2nd and 10. Tomlin looking on. 2008 Lions also had a perfect season. Yes, they did. In the reverse. Here we go.
Yep.
2nd and 10. Tungalo over back. Wide open. Gilsicki. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Wait, he didn't connect them 2nd and 4th?
Oh, it's 4th down. Okay, they didn't get it. I like what
Oh,
Pittsburgh has
that must
done.
be the concussions he be receiving. You know, them
No, it has nothing
concussions?
to do with concussion. This Pittsburgh's
Well, did
playing
he
good
throw the
defense.
ball?
Yes,
Did
he
he throw
did.
the ball? Or,
Yes, he
okay,
did.
then he didn't hand off for
No,
4
he
yards.
didn't. No, he threw the
Okay,
ball.
then his concussion is the reason why his throwing pattern is messed up.
No,
That's
it's
what
fine.
people gonna say right now, Mace.
His throwing pattern is a problem because Pittsburgh adjusted their defense.
Oh, so you ain't gonna go ahead and use the back-to-back concussions he had not too
No,
recently
he
ago.
played good for the
That's
first
why
3
he
quarters.
can't throw on target. But
He
it's
played.
Pittsburgh's defense. It ain't the 2 concussions he received back-to-back. Is that what you're saying?
I'm
Because
saying
I
that
hope you ain't.
concussion.
Come on now. Pittsburgh's defense ain't that good. They
Yes,
ain't even
it
got
is.
the
It's
defense they used to keep.
Pittsburgh's
Come
a
on, it's
Super.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's a Super Bowl defense. What are you talking about? Their problems is they got a bad offensive line.
No, I
and the
think the
quarterback
ownership
is
is
shaky.
blaming the coach for whatever the hell was failing in Pittsburgh. They're trying to fire the coach. If I remember correctly, history wise, ownership ain't taking the blame. They blaming the coach because the ownership drafted. The coach ain't coaching them. And Tomlinson job is in the air. And is that not the NFL word in the secret lobbies?
Yeah, can I finish this game, please?
Yes, sir, you can. I'm just putting things out there, and this is your floor, and you rule the castle. This is your castle.
Thank you. 2nd and 8 for Pittsburgh at the their own 25. All right, 3rd and 3 from the Pittsburgh's 28-yard line.
It's just if Pittsburgh lose to Tua in his state of mind,
here we go.
And they should win this game. But if Tua pulls this shit out, man, heads is gonna roll in Pittsburgh. Trust me.
Pittsburgh's gonna punt. What Pittsburgh should do, should listen to me and build the offensive line. All right. I'm really enjoying my drink and this football game. Yeah, football game is fascinating because what you're seeing in this game is Pittsburgh's defense have made the adjustments on Miami. Not the best played game, but what you gonna do?
Mace, if Tua wins this game after a double concussion, Pittsburgh's gonna fire a lot of players,
Oh no, let's see.
and they might fire their coach.
Let's see Miami. Let's see Miami hold on to this lead. Let's see Miami hold on to this lead. They'll be 1st and 10 at Miami's own 15 when they come back from commercial. Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Star. I try to do the best I can. So, let me check out who won today in the NBA. I know Portland beat the Lakers in another Lakers collapse. That was not a pretty look out in LA today. It wasn't. Let's see. Clippers just started their home opener. Give you these NBA scores tonight. Two of the teams I'm high on tonight fell flat in their faces. Pretty sure that. Utah, I believe, is off to a 3-0 start. All right, Golden State blowing out the Kings. Phoenix blowing out the Clippers. Interesting. Here's the finals. Portland beat the Lakers 106-104 in a game-winning layup by Jeremy Grant. The Hornets stunned the Hawks. Just ran them out of Atlanta 126-109. Cavaliers beat the Wizards in overtime 117-7. The Jazz beat the Pelicans over. Utah is 4-0, guys. Who would have funked that? Jazz 4-0, and they've won 3 in a row on the road. So Utah
The always
4-0.
quality teams is gonna win the championship this year.
And the
Skip the
Timberwolves.
stars, skip who got the biggest names. The all-round teams is gonna win the NBA title this year. I'm not sure which one, but there's an ass load of all-around teams can kick every superstar's ass out the playoff. And I'm telling you, they already showing it early in the season. Wait till late in the seasons, and the stars can't pull it out. I'm telling you, the all-round teams is ready to take a title.
All right, let's get back to this game. 1st and 10 at their own 15. 10 minutes left in this game, folks. Tua drops back. Wide open. Tyreek Hill. I think if Miami scores right here, they'll win it if they score a touchdown. Yeah. Team
Damn
back
it.
for Utah. So Utah.
He rolled back from the first line.
Uh-oh. If
he rolled back from the first line, he should just put the ball ahead of himself and make sure it didn't get kicked out.
Mozart got
That might
10
be a
right there,
problem.
so Miami's driving again. Nice run by Mozart.
Oh, never mind. They got the first down. Okay.
Nice block.
They're running out the clock so far. Can they keep the clock to go to zero, though, Max?
Jefferson, can I do this?
Yes, sir. I'm being Miami fan right now. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
watching
you don't have to
Miami
apologize.
got the lead. I'm a little bit excited. That's my fault.
Mozart, another 8 yards. It'd be 2nd and 2. As this clock is running down. Yeah, Utah wins again. 4-0 for the Jazz. All right, here we go. Good job by Pittsburgh. Pushes them back. Again, when you have a quarterback, let him throw the football. That's what he's on the team for. And that's one of the main reasons why Dan Marino don't get the love he deserves. Because he said, F running the ball, I'm throwing the football.
Well,
So it'll be
Dan
third
Marino
and
was
3.
smart. Hand off the ball because they expect you to throw, and you get
No, Marino
15
never
yards
hand
because
off
they
the
didn't think
ball.
you were gonna run.
No, Marino threw the ball mostly all the time. Because he's the
Okay, can I
quarterback.
ask you who's the new Miami coach, Mace? Because I
Mike
don't
McDaniel.
recognize his face.
Mike McDaniel.
Okay,
Tua's
thank you,
going
thank
deep.
you, thank you.
That's a bad job, Tua. Sure, threw it short, bro. You would have had an easy first down. And Pittsburgh continues to hang into this game. Wow.
Okay, I'm 7 seconds behind you, Mace. You got a better goddamn feed than I do. Tua did fuck up on that pass. He had his running back
Wide open.
out the backfield, and he wasn't even covered.
Oh.
That dude got 2 Pittsburgh players, one playing them short and one playing them long, and that was a bad pass. That was a straight bad pass.
Pittsburgh 1st and 10 on their own 17. Next Sunday night, I'll be up here again. Green Bay at Buffalo. Buffalo had a bye this week. I expect an Arsenal onslaught by the Bills, and Green Bay is sinking in front of everybody's eyes. So Iron Curtain, you mean Steel Curtain?
Mace, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
If the running game got them 8 yards, why did they stop using the running game after they got 8 yards after the first down?
I have no idea why he did what he did.
That's the
I'm talking about
coach
the
call,
coach.
not
That's what I said,
Tua's.
yeah.
That's the
The
coach
coach.
call. Tua just got to play the game. The coach the way he calls it.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be
It's just a
second.
bad play call. Playing. You right. Coach made bad game decisions.
It's gonna be 2nd and 6 for the Steelers with 7.5 minutes to go in this game. This is interesting. Denver loses again. They're 2 and 5. The Jets won again. They're 5 and 2.
Mace, you getting me back into football, NBA, Major League Baseball, soccer, and even goddamn NHL hockey. Because
There you
I've
go.
been out of it for 3 years. And now I'm paying attention to the games because you've been talking about it for 3 years. But what I'm looking at is the game after all this shit happened. And I'm watching the teams adapt. Now, Miami 16-10, but if Pittsburgh run the game out with the 7 minutes they got left, they can kick a field goal and score a touchdown and win the game.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but we got 7 minutes left in this one.
Now it's interesting. That's all, sir. You made it interesting, and I had to look up the game because you really made it interesting. And that's the only reason I'm watching it. That's the only reason we watching it. Because you know what? We got a love for the sports of the game because you ain't never lost that sport of the game, the love of it. And you know what? We finding our relove. We relove in the game we always love, but damn it, Mace, it took you to make us pay attention again. And now we care. I appreciate that shit, bro.
You're having a good. You're having the Packers look horrible too, Hunk. You having a good. I hope. Yeah, I am. Having a good night tonight. My Bills are 5 and 1. Let's go, Bill. Yo, boy, that's gonna be something next Sunday night. I gotta go take a look at that point spread for that game next Sunday night. All right. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh at their 26-yard line.
With like 5 minutes left in the game, and they running that clock out.
Oh, beautiful
They trying
throw.
to get that damn 7 points.
Jefferson?
I'm telling you, boy. Oh fuck, nigga.
Thank you.
Never mind, Mace. The game back on.
All right, 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Beautiful throw by Pickett. And Platinum wonder how they was going to get points. They just got 12 right there. Pickett dropping back again.
This is one of those
2nd and 10.
games to where you didn't win the bet because
Right
there
now,
was
I'm
no
winning.
spread.
Right now, I'm winning the bet. I got Pittsburgh 7.5 underdog. They're only losing by 6, which means I'm winning.
Oh, okay. How the fuck did you get them early odds? And they said Miami was up by 7.5.
Yeah, Miami's not.
How the hell you
better
get them
than
odds, Mace?
Miami ain't better than 7.5 against anybody. I told that this morning. Here we go. 2nd and 10.
Okay, that says something when
Incomplete.
Tua get a double concussion and he still got
Jefferson.
7.5 to beat
Jefferson.
Pittsburgh after a double concussion.
Yeah,
Okay, Mace,
Jefferson,
you made the right bet.
I don't like to talk about people getting hurt in the game, bro. He got hurt in the past. He's playing decent tonight.
Bro, it's the NFL. He can get hurt tonight.
Okay.
You're going to say, well, that was yesterday. No,
Jefferson, this game is
yesterday
getting
he's
late.
still hurt.
Let me do this game. It's getting late. 3rd and 10 at the Pittsburgh 40-yard line. Kenny Pickett. Wow. Claypool gets the first down. They're over midfield now, so Pittsburgh's driving. And I'll tell you, Miami lose this game is their fault. Because they could have put more points on the board and they didn't do it. And I'll tell you.
Tua's fault either. It's not Tua's fault this game.
Well, he had to put the points on the board. He didn't do it.
No, the coach called the wrong plays not to put the points on the board because he is trying to keep Tua safe. Tua's coming back from double concussion.
Another first down.
And Miami's under investigation
okay,
by the NFL
this,
League. And that's fact by the NFL League. I'm sorry.
Jefferson, can I finish
the
this,
NFL
please?
League said we got to
investigate. I don't care about the NFL League.
When
you mess up. See, Jefferson, this is why, you have issues wherever you go, bro. I'm
fine. The NFL said we got to investigate. I don't run the NFL. You got a problem with the NFL?
Good night,
Cuss them out and don't be making it about me. That's all I got to say. The NFL said so.
Jefferson, can you either you be quiet or you're gone for the night? Which one do you want?
I'm quiet.
No, you're
but
not.
Don't be
you're
pissed off at me about what
That's
the
what
NFL
you're doing.
said.
I don't care about the goddamn NFL. I care about this game. Now let me finish it. Jesus, man. All right, Pittsburgh almost intercepted by Miami, but of course, when you got scrubs in the secondary, they're going to drop an easy interception. So it's 2nd and 10 with 4.5 minutes to go.
Base, I'm going to have to say one sentence. But you're watching the NFL. But the NFL organization doesn't matter. And I'm going to cut myself off and put myself on mute. But you're watching the NFL. And you're saying the NFL management don't matter. I gotta put myself on mute and I'm gonna drop off the panel. But that's what you just said right now.
All right, fine. I did say it. All right.
That's an oxymoron because you don't care about the NFL, but you watching an NFL game and you care about the NFL teams that watching it. I got to drop off because I'm gonna get kicked off if I don't. I'm putting myself on mute and I'm gonna drop off the panel. Because, sir,
this game is getting tight.
Pittsburgh's at the 24.
Jefferson, Pittsburgh's at the 24.
Sir, I'm dropping off. Don't argue with me when I'm dropping off. Look, you just gave me a statement that was
Good night.
I mean, really controversial.
Good night.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what I was going to do.
Now, like I was saying, Pittsburgh is driving. It's 3rd and 1. With 4 minutes and 22 seconds to go in this great game. This is a hell of a game. All right, Pittsburgh got the first down. I tell you, this will be a horrible loss for Miami. This will be a horrible loss for Miami. They lose this game. Another Dolphin is hurt. Looks like Waquan Davis is on the field. So, again, this will be a horrible loss for the Dolphins. They lose this. All right, Raekwon Davis is off the field. Look at all these terrible towels in Miami. Again, another fan base that that their own fans don't hold them accountable. Terrible. All right, let's go. Pittsburgh first and 10 at the Miami 24 with 4 minutes and 8 seconds to go. All right, Najee Harris got 7 out of that as Pittsburgh is driving. And Platinum said to me the other day, how is Pittsburgh going to get their points? I said they will find a way to score. They're on the verge of taking the lead. And I'm going to tell you, him not kicking that field goal when it was 4th and 3, it's going to come back to haunt them. They lose this game. All right, 3:40 left. It'll be 3rd and 1. Check out today's scores in the NFL. Offensive line moved early. All right, looking at the scores today. Big win for Geno Smith. I tell you that Geno continues to play well. So. Third and 6 now for Pittsburgh. Yeah. Push him back. All right. All right. All right, the Yankees are winning in the 7th. All right, 3 minutes in this game. Gonna be 3rd and 16 for Pittsburgh. Here we go. Pickett dropping back. Intercepted by Miami. He's still in the game. All right, Miami intercepted, ran it back to midfield. So all Miami has to do is run out the clock. So Javon Holland with the interception. Yankees, Miami. What a garbage Sunday in Houston. All right, Miami just needs a first down to win this game. All right. So we got something nice here brewing. Dolphins intercepted. First turnover of the game was a big one for the Steelers. What a terrible play. Von Holland still running his mouth. He has the right to. He's one hell of a football player. And maybe this Dolphin defense will get back on track. They're in Detroit next week. Pittsburgh gets a bye. Pittsburgh goes to Philly in 2 weeks. So Pittsburgh uses their last timeout. I'll tell you, Miami's defense, the first quarter, they played well. Second and third, they was shaky. But when it counts, they really know how to shut it down. And they have done that this quarter. Pittsburgh had many chances to take the lead in this game. Miami made the stops on third down and the big interception by Javon Holland here. So, all right, here we go. Let's see if Miami get a first down, the game is over. 3rd and 3, I would do a play action fake and throw it short. There you go. Almost picked off. So now Pittsburgh got plenty of time to win the game, folks. They got 2.5 minutes to go. And the Steeler player is down. So Pittsburgh, they got 2.5 minutes to win this game, folks. Mace chat. Appreciate the commentary. Coach, y'all next time. You got it, Lou. Thanks for coming by, family. I'm going to win this bet, but I'll put my bet. I picked Pittsburgh 7.5. They're going to cover. Well, it's amazing to me how Miami has give Pittsburgh chances. So Pittsburgh's got plenty of time to win this game. The problem is they have no more timeouts. All right, here we go. Fourth down. Pittsburgh's about to. Miami's punting back to the Steelers. All right, Pittsburgh got 87 yards to. Yeah, Pittsburgh got 87 yards to go to win this game. 2 minutes and a half to go. Pittsburgh got exactly got 2.5 minutes to get a touchdown to win. That's where this game is at. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, third move got 7. They're at their own 20 now driving. Second and 3. All right. 2-minute warning. Second and 3 again. Oh. All right, Pittsburgh got 72 yards to win the game. 2 minutes on the nose. Suns blow out the Clippers on their home opener today. All right, Yankees made a bad error. And it's going to be first and second and 1 out instead of a double play and 3 outs. So the Yankees will take you all the way for this one. Here we go. Pittsburgh and Miami, the last 2 minutes. Pittsburgh got 72 yards to win the game. Yankees, on the other hand, terrible error. All right, who cares about quantum leap? Let's get back to this game. All right, here we go. Pittsburgh got first and 10 at their 27-yard line. Here we go. Kenny Pickett, Miami's rushing him. Out of bounds. Second and 72. And give Miami defense coordinator credit. He's been mixing up the coverages in the entire second half. Exactly. Want to win over your team? Win the game right now. This is it for him. Minute 55 to go. Got plenty of time to get down the field. Got to start throwing deep. All right. Third and 7. Minute and 40 seconds to go. It'll be 4th and 5 for Pittsburgh. Miami got 2 timeouts left. Pickett's taking too long. Don't even call timeout, Miami. He's rattled. He's rattled. Don't call timeout, Miami. He's rattled. There you go. All right. Fairmouth, another great catch. 55 seconds to go. Pittsburgh's at the Miami 47. I wouldn't even spike it. Terrible job. I wouldn't have spiked it. It'll be they got the first down, Star P. What a catch by Fairmouth for Pittsburgh. It'll be 2nd and 48 for them to win the 47 for them to win the game, folks. What a hell of a ball game tonight, boy. What a great Sunday night game. Just like the old Steelers and Dolphin playoff games in the 70s. All right, here we go. Nice. Mike Tirico. He's not near the end zone. Relax. All right, Pittsburgh is driving for the win, folks. They just got another first down. So. I tell you, Kenny Pickett comes back and win this game. What a big win for that franchise. And what a demoralizing loss for the Dolphins. Here we go. Fairmouth again. 2nd down. Do not spike the football, kid. Just run with it. You're 25 yards away. Go deep right now, kid. Go deep. Win the game. Be the hero. Don't run. Intercepted by Miami. Game over. Miami wins it, folks. And this kid, Ignonabi, this is a big interception in his career. Yeah, he had 2 feet in bounds. Miami wins it, folks. They escape. And I win too, because I told everybody that Pittsburgh will make it tough on them, and they did. So Miami will go to 4 and 3, Pittsburgh 2 and 5. He deserves the game ball. Igbenogamy. What a great play. Pittsburgh will go to their bye. They go to Philadelphia next. And I won all 3 games this weekend. I beat Iman again. I'm up to 15 and 7. Iman's 10 and 11. Look at the whole Dolphin team. The kids crying. Fitzpatrick giving Tua a hug. Both teammates at Alabama. Mike Tomlin is cursing everybody. All the Pittsburgh players hugging Tua. What a class act by the Steeler players. And what a hell of a game. So Miami escapes with a big interception in the end zone by Igbanagami. So, yeah, all my picks I gave you last night won, Star P. So here's the Cash App. I'm dead serious. Here's the Cash App, family. Rolling on the screen right now. I'll be back on. That's right. Great fucking game. Sure was. Here's the Cash App. I'll see you guys on Tuesday night. There you go, Star P. I appreciate that. Pittsburgh, they cover, like I said they would, but Miami wins the game, and that's what I told everybody. So, let me let you guys know who's in the manosphere right now. Why didn't you? I gave you the Giants, they won outright. I gave you the Chiefs, they won by 24, and I gave you the Steelers. You would have won money. A Star P. I'm 15-7 this year, bro. I'm rolling with the picks. I give you guys picks. I'm having a good year. Last year I was horrible. The first year I did this platform, I was great. All right, let's see who's on right now. Mahogany's on. I'll go over there. I don't know who Smash TV is. The big surprise to me today, Seahawks win again. I don't know how they're doing it. Tariq Nasheed's on. I'm going to say hello to Mahogany, then I'm going to bed. Tariq Nasheed. Edward Anderson's on. Mahogany's on. Niners channel is on. That's it. All right, guys. I love you. I appreciate you guys being in here. LeBron James making up more excuses why the Lakers collapsed today. And Dame Lillard was big today. I'll see you guys Tuesday night. Thank you for coming, all you guys. Star P, Commandante Lou, Mr. Miami, Star Platinum, James Kills, and T. Manzano. All you guys. And of course, Commandante Lou, and of course, my boy, Raven Knight. I appreciate you guys coming in tonight. Brownie Ellie, all of you in the family, thank you for coming and enjoying this experience with us. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you Tuesday night, everybody. James Kills, everybody who was here tonight. People in the clouds. It's Akuma. Good to see you, family. You know I love you. That's right. Congratulations to the Dolphins. I took all the hockey. Oh, man. Sure, I would have took the football. Because I'm doing good this year in football, Star P. So I'll let you all know Tuesday who I'm going with this week coming up. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for coming in. It'll be 5 hours and 2 minutes, so I'm gonna stay on for 2 more minutes. And I appreciate all you guys coming, people in the clouds who hung in there with us. What a great football game. Star P didn't take my football picks. I don't get it. I'm a robust 15-7. And Iman Perry will either be 10-12 after tomorrow night or 11-11. Give Iman a lot of credit. He's a great sport. That's right. Peace to the Oasis. I got a minute. 50 and 10 seconds to go. Then sayonara, good night. Enjoy your week. So your boy up here sweeps this week. Giants +3. Giants went out right. Chiefs a 1.5. Chiefs won by 4 touchdowns over the 3 touchdowns. Over the San Francisco 49ers and Pittsburgh. I told you they'll cover. It's going to be a tougher game than people think. Pittsburgh was going for the win twice, picked off twice. Yvonne Holland the first one, then Igmanogamy. Great job by him. I hope that'll lift his confidence. I did win a parlay for NFL picks. You picked the Jets, the Raiders, the Chiefs, and the Dolphins. There you go. I knew the Jets was going to win today. I thought Houston would cover on the money line. Great job, Star P. I'll see you guys for Sunday Night Football. Next Sunday night, Green Bay is at Star P's Buffalo Bills. James Keel's Buffalo Bills up in Orchard Park, New York. I don't know if they're going to do the whiteout next week. All right, guys, I love you. Good night from the Oasis. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Love you. Thank you for coming.